Hello. Good morning, good morning. So, I did so many things today. Oh my god. I feel like a functioning human being, functioning adult. Good morning. It's Friday. Yeah. Oh my god, I love Friday. It's on Friday, just the best day of the week no matter what. It is pouring rain outside, which makes it a little bit less exciting, but at the same time, when it's pouring rain outside, it is much cozier inside, right? I'm just gonna wait for the snow. Hey, Marcos. It's quite a lot colder today as well. Let's see. It's 15 degrees right now. And it's supposed to rain. It's supposed to rain all day, literally, up until 2 a.m. Perfect. And tomorrow it's also supposed to rain. At least not all day. Just from 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. That's something. It's supposed to rain 33 liters. I don't know if that's a lot or not. It looks like a big number though. Bishu. 33 liters, yes. Per square meter, I assume that calculation works. It's always per square meter, right? All right. Anyway, I did all the things today, and I'm ready to stream for a little bit. I know how long. There's absolutely nothing going on today. As far as I'm aware, none of my friends are going to do anything. It's raining, so I can ask if they want to go for dinner. Dinner would be nice. But Marlies is at a photo shoot. Well, not at a photo shoot, but like a film shoot. It's actually very interesting. She got contacted by a company for, I think it's like either it's a movie or it's an advertisement for something. Um, they asked her if she wants to be in the movie as like a background person. She like it's not a background person, but she's in one scene and she's not supposed to say anything. And the twins are in the movie as well. That's the main reason why they asked her because they wanted the twins. Thanks for 71 months, Ace. What's up? It could have been 75. Oh, no. How's my favorite and only South Carolina person I know doing today? I'm great. Thank you. How are you doing, Ace? It is pouring rain, unfortunately, but it happens. But anyway, so Marlies and her two twins, of course, they're two, right? are in Ladin Valley for a movie where they speak weird languages and are all carpenters or own hotels. And yeah, she's shooting a movie with the twins. Not sure what it's about or what it is, but that's what she's doing. Anyway, so I don't know what to do today. Other than streaming, of course. Maybe I just do nothing. Maybe just chill. I started watching this show yesterday, The Act. It's really good. I like it a lot. I actually did manage to fall asleep early because I was so like enthralled with this show. I was just sitting there staring at the show. Wasn't able to sleep until like 1:30 a.m. or something, and then I still woke up at 8 a.m. I don't know what's going on with me lately, but I'm just randomly waking up in the morning when normal people wake up. It's a problem. It's a very big problem. I'm not gonna do ray testing tonight. Nah, that's ray testing is just too late, especially on a Friday. I don't wanna. I don't want to do ray testing at 10 and 11 p.m. on a Friday. That sucks. Maybe if I really don't know what to do at all, but I would have to be incredibly bored for that to happen. There would have to be so much boredom. What do you mean it's called getting old? I'm not old. You're old. But anyway, so I'm all over the place. Give me a second. Don't know what it's raining. What did I do? Oh yeah. I called the shop for the pants because I bought some clothes for the baptism of the twins. Apparently, that's what you do. Apparently, you're supposed to look pretty and presentable. So I did that. But they had to change the pants a little bit because they were too long and too wide. So they had to like make it a bit smaller. So I'll do that. And then I have to find a shirt that fits to those pants. True. I'll have to do that too at some point. Then I called the carpenter to ask for if they're gonna do my apartment stuff. You know? I don't know why. I mean, I guess it makes sense. But here where I live, carpenters are basically also doing architect stuff. Like they're designing your apartment as well on top of making the stuff. Is that normal in other places too, actually? Like if you buy an apartment and you need to have, like, let's say you need a kitchen or a bedroom or whatever, you go to a carpenter and they're gonna draw up stuff, right? That is how it works. Like you're basically like an architect, like an not like an architect, but like a innen architect. That's the word for yeah. Okay. You look younger. Thank you. I feel very young too. Except that when I woke up today, my knees hurt a little bit. Interior designer, that's the word. Yeah, the carpenters basically are interior designers here. You can also, like, there are also interior designers. So basically, you can go to an interior designer and then you bring those plans to the carpenter and then it's going to be cheaper. But you can also just go straight to the carpenter and then they're going to design the stuff for you. And my mom said I should go to a interior designer and then take those plans to the carpenter. She thinks that's cheaper. Because then I can take a cheap carpenter, is what she thinks, you know? So I might pay a little bit for the design, but then I can go with this design to like a cheap carpenter and they'll do it for a lot cheaper, but they use the same like good products, you know? She thinks that a lot of our carpenters are like ripoffs. She's basically saying that they're way too expensive. Don't you just pick the stuff you want in your kitchen and then people just install them? I mean, yeah, if you know exactly how a kitchen should look like. That's the thing, though. I mean, I don't know how anything's supposed to look. I mean, I know that I want a table and chairs, but it's a bit more complicated, right? Because you need to know, like, does it make sense to put this into the corner, or would you rather do this over there? Like, blah, 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 you know? Table, you say interesting idea. Oh, is Sebla here? Sebla? Because Sebla was like, showing me, or he gave me an idea for the bathroom, but they redrew it now with the changes that I asked them to do. I'll show you. Look, they now made it like this. And I'll show you a bigger thing. So they now moved this wall further up. So my streaming room is now smaller. And they made the bathroom bigger. And this area here is now bigger too. So it has space for a drawer. You know, the one thing that I'm wondering if it's with this apartment is if I have enough space. What do you think? Like space for things. Like, because I think this apartment has like way too many walls that I cannot use. Like, it is a big apartment, but there's so many walls that I literally cannot use for like closets and stuff, you know? Like, for example, here's the kitchen, right? But there's a window here and a window here. So I cannot put a drawer or something here. I cannot put drawers here either, except at the bottom, of course. And then here, this is like a weird corner. I mean, I could probably put a drawer here, but I mean, it's kind of weird. And then there's a door here. And then here, I don't want to put anything probably because then people can't pass properly between the chairs. And there's this weird thing. And then there's a door again. And then there's a door again here. And there's the stairs, right? So like, I feel like there's not that much space, you know? What walls can you knock down? What do you mean knock down? Why would I knock down walls? Why would I knock down walls? What kind of walls would you knock down? I can make this apartment, however, more space. But where would I? I mean, the rooms that I have here, I need those rooms, right? I can't just knock down a wall and then I don't have a bedroom anymore. Right? I mean, these rooms that are here, I need those rooms. It's a bedroom, a bathroom, and a streaming room. So I can't really remove any walls. Knock down a wall in a neighboring apartment. That's actually a very good idea. No, but yeah, so there's not that much, like, again, like, I think there is enough space, but it's just like a little bit weird. And then obviously there's gonna be a closet here in the bedroom, but in the closet in the bedroom, I'm gonna have clothes, right? I'm not gonna have anything else in here. I just wonder if I have enough space in the kitchen for stuff. And then in the other room, the problem is as well that there's just windows everywhere. Right? Like, this is just like, there's a window here, there's a huge window here, and there's no wall here. So I can't really put a drawer anywhere. I mean, I'm not sure if I need one. I guess I can make this a drawer where the TV is, right? Like, where the TV is, I can put like a big drawer or something and put the TV in. I don't know. The carpenter, I'm sure, is gonna figure it out. The carpenter is gonna figure it out. I still don't know where to put the washing machine, though. Where would you push the washing machine? Do you think it's annoying if I put it in a second floor? Because I think I have enough space to put it into the bathroom now. What if I put it in a second floor, like here in this small bathroom? Do you think that's annoying? It's kind of annoying because I would have to do the laundry upstairs. But maybe that's fine? Yeah, maybe I should put it up there, honestly. It's slightly annoying, but I can just have like a laundry basket somewhere at the bottom and then I just carry it up once in a while. And I have enough space. Yeah, maybe I put it upstairs. Hmm. Better than next to your bed. Yeah, kitchen's really big. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I put it here. I think that's a good idea. Anyway, so I called the carpenter, the most famous one. I'll show you. There's like a really famous there's a really famous carpenter here who did who they designed a house for the Geissens. The Germans will know who I'm talking about. These people here. On Lake Garda. So this family, it's like basically a reality TV family. Kind of like the Kardashians from Wish, you know? And they bought actually no, they bought a house in Monaco, I guess, not Lake Garda. Oops. And I asked them, I'll see how expensive it is. But they make really cool stuff. Like, look how amazing this is. They make a lot of stuff with like a lot of black and like combination with wood, like this, where it's like darker gray and black and then like wood. I like that a lot. It's very pretty. See, like this is much prettier than the white stuff, right? I don't know. But yeah, they make stuff like this. It's gonna be insanely expensive. Well, yeah, obviously the pictures of like all of the pictures here are super expensive. Kitchens and stuff. Obviously they will design things according to how much you want to spend, right? But yeah, all of this stuff is just very expensive, of course. These are their example pictures, so I'm sure they took the most expensive pictures. Okay, that's horrible though. Why would I want this in my apartment? That is so messed up. This is really cool though, but this looks cool, but you always need your closet to be perfectly cleaned up, which is horrible, right? Like from it looks cool, but only when it's clean and perfectly organized. They also do bathrooms, but not like they only do this stuff from the bathroom, you know? Man, it would be so nice to have like a bathtub that is like standing somewhere on its own. It's like in the middle of the bathroom, just a bathtub. But it would only be cool because it looks cool and not because it would actually be convenient. But yeah, they do cool stuff. They did, as I said, they did this apartment for the Geissens. I think they have it somewhere. Is it this one? No. Maybe this? I don't know what this is. It doesn't explain it anywhere. Did they make this or is this... I don't know. Yeah, I know. Oh. Oh, these are actual pictures of apartments they did. I mean, they're all expensive ones, of course, but yeah, let's see them. Which one would I like the most? I like cozy things. Whenever I see an apartment, it needs to be cozy. It can't just be like super. That's why I'm not the biggest fan of like the super modern apartments, because I like the super modern style. Like I like it a lot, but I only like it for like a restaurant or a hotel. I don't like it for an apartment because I feel like it's so cold. You know, I want it to be cozy. I know if you know what I'm talking about. Like this, for example, I don't think it's cozy enough. Like I like the oven, like the fireplace is very nice, but everything else looks too. It's not cozy. I don't know. Am I the only one? Or it looks a bit. I don't know. It's just very like. Yeah, see, I don't like this. Oh, by the way, I heard this company here, this carpenter, they do whatever you want, right? They maybe they only do your kitchen if you only want kitchen, or they do your bathroom, or they only do your bedroom, or they only design one drawer as well. Like they do whatever you want. And one thing they also do is apparently they do your whole apartment if you ask them to. And by whole apartment, I mean they do everything. Like they literally buy and design everything and put it into your apartment, and then you just move in, and they even hire a cook, a chef, to cook dinner for you when you move in. Like, like they literally put they buy plates and kitchen stuff, and they buy every decoration, everything. So if you're like a millionaire and you're buying your second apartment, you ask them, it's like, hey, can you do this apartment for me? And then they'll make it all. Like they literally buy plates, decoration, cutlery, stuff, everything. And then they hire a chef and they cook. And then they serve dinner. And then you move into the apartment and immediately eat dinner from this chef. Which, and this picture reminded me of that. I think this might have been one of their apartments where they did that. Because this picture looks like they maybe did that in this apartment. Because, because it looks all like super set up, right? So maybe they did this for them. Oh, I like this. This is cute. This is very cute. Oh, this is so cute. Oh my god, this is one of my favorite things. Thanks for the Primo. What's up? Like this is because there this very much reminds me of a old fireplace, Bauernofen. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about, but these old fireplaces. They were just like, oh my god, I'm gonna show you a picture. It's exactly this. This is what they look like. So there's just usually it looks like this. And then on the other side of the wall, so on this side of the wall, you open it up and then you can put the wood inside, right? And you burn it. And it was it was always super warm to just, lie next to the oven, obviously, next to the fireplace. And you could even lie on the top, which was super, super cozy. And every old apartment had this here where I live. Like every grandparent's house had one of these. All of them. And this one here, wait, let me find it. This part here kind of reminds me of it, but like a modern version, because you have the fireplace here, and then there's this bench here, right? And I'm sure it's super cozy because it's right next to it. So it kind of reminds me of it a little bit. Obviously, this is like a lot fancier, but but I like this part here a lot. It's very, very cozy. Okay, there's no way around that is practical, right? Like, it looks kind of nice because it's different, but there's no fucking way this is practical or nice. First of all, you see that this, like, your feet, like when you lie down with your whole length of your body, then you can only stretch in the middle. If you turn around somewhere, then your feet are just not gonna fit anymore, right? Like, this just seems so impractical. Yeah, you can only lie in the exact middle. Yeah, that does not seem nice. Ooh, this is a hotel though. Yeah, I like the stairs though. It looks nice. Run away. Okay, this is for sure a hotel. We need to look at a private house. Hotels are annoying. Let's see. This is a private apartment. Okay, I'm not a fan of this. Okay, this is kind of nice. I like that it's elevated. I like that the living room here is elevated. I think that's pretty cute. I like it. This is really cozy. I mean, it doesn't look as cozy because, there's no pillows, there's no decoration in here and whatever, right? But I think if you put a bunch of plants and decoration in here, then this would be super cozy. Right? Yeah, it just doesn't it looks a bit sterile because there's no decoration. But I think this is the coziest living room I've seen so far. If it would be decorated, I mean, it's lifeless because it's completely new, right? But yeah, because here you can put stuff, right? So you can put plants and pictures here. Here you can put some plants, and then you put some pillows and um some what is it called, blankets, and then this is the coziest living room ever. Right? I like it. Oh, what is this? Huh? What is this thing? It's supposed to be a dinner table? No. I don't get it. What is that? Huh. Interesting. It looks kind of like a bar, but if it is a bar, then it's a weird bar. All right, any more? Oh, there's another one. This is a private apartment again. Eh, I don't like the wooden wall. A whole wall made out of wood? No, I'm not a fan. I don't like this kitchen very much either. Oh, I like this though. I mean, I don't like the colors, but this is very cute. Like it's a kind of like an elevated table and like bar stools, right? That is actually pretty cute. Huh. I like that. If you invite friends over and you're cooking or whatever, then they can sit down there and drink a glass of wine. I like it. Oh yeah, there it is. There's another picture of it. Yeah, I like it. It's cute. I don't like this table or the bench. Oh, this is another private apartment, apparently. I don't like the leather couch. think. What do you think about this wall? I don't think I'm a fan. This wall here? I don't know. Oh, you can turn the TV. I assume. You can turn it to like the table or to the. I see. I like the fireplace. What the fuck? What is this huge? What is this thing? Oh my god. Like Maria and Jesus or what? Oh my god. A disaster. It's a disaster. Oh no. Let's scroll past this real quick. Jesus. Another private apartment. I like this kitchen. I think it's very clean. It's not super cozy. Actually, I think the wooden wall here fits really well. Because the kitchen itself is very like, just like clean. But the fact that there's like a wooden wall makes it less like the wall makes it more cozy, right? Yeah, I think here it fits. Like I think here specifically here it fits. Cuz I think this kitchen would look a lot less cozy if the wall was white. Cuz then it would look like very I don't know. I know how to describe this. But if everything was white, it would just look like a sterile room kinda. It would look like a I don't know. I like this though. It's cute. Ooh. Very nice. Very pretty. Yeah, I like it. Very pretty. Much coziness. I like it. Okay, what's next? Ooh, they have the stairs like this. I love that. Anyway, this is Ateldo, I think. Okay, so this is oh. Okay, well this looks like some very rich people live here. Oh yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh yes. The kitchen is very nice though. Oh my god, they have a gallery. Yeah, this is insane. Back. Ooh, there's an apartment in Zurich. Nah, I don't like this. This isn't this the same that we looked at earlier? I don't like this living room. Not a fan. It's not cozy. I don't like it. Nah. Nah. Dude, this is such a big living room. Whew. But yeah, I still don't like it. Why is there a fucking second couch? Like, look how big this living room is. There's the couch here, and then there's a table, and there's a fucking other couch. Like, this is just fucking huge. Oh, there's another private. Oh, this is in Sankt Johann. Ooh, this looks like a more traditional thing. Yeah, I don't like it. Actually, this is kind of cute. I like the oven here in like the kitchen. And with this bench, it's kind of cute. This is cute. Yeah, the bathroom's also not horrible. I don't like the kitchen though. Eh, I don't like this either. I like this one. Ooh. Oh my god, I have to think about how I am doing this as well. So the apartment I'm buying has something like this. Like a window kind of like this. And it kind of sucks because you cannot put any shutters on this one. Because almost every single apartment here has like electric shutters where you just have a thing here and it closes. Right? Like they are on the outside of the window. They're not inside, they're outside. But there's gonna be a window like this. I'm gonna show you a picture. And I assume there's not gonna be shutters because obviously it's not really possible. Because it is just a render, obviously, right? So the window is gonna look like this. And I don't know. I don't know how to what kind of thing I'm gonna do to like I don't know to not have it be super like it looks nice of course but it's I guess it's like a thing apartment, right? Like this is in the like the roof is like this. It's like a attic room basically, and it's towards the south. So that means that there's going to be so much sun that shines into this room, and if I cannot close this, if there's no shutters, then it's going to be very hot. It's going to be hot as fuck, and I don't know how to do this properly. I saw a picture or video. I saw a picture video. Oh my god, why can't I speak? I saw a video of a local camping thing. And they have similar windows like this. And they installed these like really huge what is it called? Not a shutter, like the thing that are out of cloth. The things that are out of cloth that are in front of a window. What are they called? I literally can't think of the name. Curtain, yeah. They had these like really huge curtains. And they looked so cool. But I'm not sure if I could do something like that as well. I'm not sure if I can find the window, the video. Oh yeah, there it is. Look. I don't know how this works, but it looks kind of cute, no? I mean, obviously this is like much bigger. This is a much bigger window than what I would have. Like this is like a super super um high window. You hate that, really? What do you hate about it? Looks like a theater. Yeah, I mean, kinda. I don't know. Just installed window screens. What are window screens? I mean, the thing is, like, there's just no normal thing that works for it, right? Because obviously, I want to have something that covers the whole window, but then at the same time, I want it to also not be super inconvenient, and I also want it to be able to open fully. So I don't know what else I could really do with this window shape. That's why, like, this thing here, they have this curtain here, but this curtain is obviously see-through and it won't protect you from sunlight or warmth or anything, right? So this curtain does absolutely nothing. Also, you cannot open this curtain, right? Yeah, I mean that looks good, but it's you can't open it. Like you literally cannot open it, right? Because if you open it downwards, then it's super long, and the long part it'll just be on the floor. You know what I mean? So this is like really inconvenient. I don't know. I don't know what I should get. Who would I ask for this anyway? And maybe I just Google it. Curtains? No, actually, I shouldn't. Window closers for uh weird shaped windows. What kind of window shape is this? Let's see. Okay. Yeah, they all have these. They all have these kind of curtains here. I don't know. Ooh, what's this? Wait. Blinds for triangle windows. Oh my god. Huh. That looks very fancy. Oh shit. That looks so fancy. Hmm. Shit, this looks like an American company though. That looks very good. I think. I don't know. Hmm. Wait, what does this one window look like again? I forgot again. Oh, yeah, it's just like, I don't know. Man, this is very difficult. This is too difficult. Uh-huh. Way too clean, way too modern. I mean, I don't want curtains. Like, technically speaking, I have shutters everywhere because you only close them. Like, I don't think it matters how modern or clean it is because you only close them for like certain things, right? Like, it's not that you have them closed permanently, right? So when people come over or you do something, they're gonna be open anyway. It's just like, let's say I want to watch TV and it's super sunny outside and the TV is blinding me, and the sun is blinding me, then I want to close the window somehow. And then something like this would be perfect, right? Because, I mean, look at this shit. Look how huge. Look how huge this window is. And then there's two more windows. How the fuck are you supposed to watch TV like this? The TV is just going to be a full glare, you know? Possible. This apartment has way too many windows. Just watch when it's dark. Yeah. Anyway, I'll talk to the carpenter. Let's see what he says or thinks. If he answers, they said because a friend of mine told me that I should just ask for the owner, basically. Like, he just said, you know what, just talk to the guy, because apparently he built his own apartment recently, and he had the owner, well, one of the owners, draw the apartment for him, and he said he did such a good job. But now they're gonna ask the lady that I spoke to on the phone is asking him if he wants to do the thing for me, because he basically is a very busy man, and he's not just gonna draw an apartment for everyone. So now I'm gonna have to see if he wants to draw this for me, you know? Confused. Thanks for Prime. Fluggle, stop. What's up? What's up? Does the sun set slash rise with the light? I mean, the window's towards the south. So it's basically shining into this window all the time. I'm not flexing anything. I'm completely lost. The only reason why I keep showing everyone my apartment is because I'm completely lost and I need somebody to help me. I was like, I'm just overwhelmed with everything. I literally walk up to strangers every day with the plans of my apartment. It's like, hey, what would you do here? And I see the new apartment before and after. Well, the before picture, like they're building it, right? I guess I could take a picture once the walls are there. Like just like the empty thing. Alright. Oh yeah, Moonkin changes. There were Moonkin changes announced. Sorry, I was busy talking about my apartment and about curtains. Alright, let's take a look then. In Guardians of the Dream, we'd like to diversify, balance talents, builds, and different content and provide more viable options. While Mushrooms was too expensive to compete with other... Wait, this is the old one. There you go. We've been reading your feedback and agree that it's important for balanced druids in PvP to have the option to reduce the less alignments cooldown by 2 minutes, to coordinate burst phases with the rest of their team. And why is this important for PvP and not PvE? Orbital Strike worked very well in that regard and also made Celestial Alignment a very prominent visual. So we're going to change it back to its previous design and position in talent tree. So I guess Orbital Strike was nice while it lasted. And now it's back to never playing Orbital Strike ever for PvE players. I personally was a little bit confused about this decision by Blizzard because they're explaining it here. So one goal we had behind changing Orbital Strike's design was to give balanced more and different options to do damage quickly at the start of dungeon packs or when ads appear in a raid fight. To pursue that goal in a different way, we're tweaking balanced mastery. Okay, so anyway, so their idea was to give the Orbital Strike to be better for PvE, right? But then apparently it sucks for PvP, so they just revert it. Now they're changing the mastery, which is a really good change, by the way. Like, it's a very good mastery change. But it does not necessarily, like, it makes it better, but it still doesn't make it that good, I guess, right? But I'm gonna take it because the mastery change is good. So anyway, they're changing the mastery. Astral Invocation increases damage you deal to targets with Sunfire and Moonfire on them, with double the bonus through your astral spells. They worded this a bit weirdly, but whatever. We like how it prioritizes applying and maintaining your dots. We want it to be important to keep Sunfire and Moonfire rolling. However, we're not happy with how much damage you lose when it's not practical to put your dots up, such as against enemies that die quickly. In 10.2, we're changing Astral Invocation to give 2/3 of its value at all times, and the remaining third when you have Moonfire and Sunfire on targets, like it currently works. The maximum power level is the same, but this means that when you start casting Starfall on raid boss ads, you'll have most of the benefit of Astral Invocation right away. In dungeons, you may enter Eclipse, so you can start casting Starfall before you finish applying Moonfires. The goal is greater flexibility while keeping dots important. So they basically make it less important to put dots up, which is great. Because the mastery really was a struggle. Like, our damage without dots was just non-existent. And then they fixed a bug that didn't exist. They said we found a couple of bugs where Astral Invocation wasn't increasing the damage of a few abilities like Orbital Strike and Power of Golden, which was not true. Astral Invocation did actually affect Orbital Strike and Power of Golden. Which is funny because they said we fixed that and in some cases reduced their base damage. But anyway, they then corrected it. Upon review, the only ability not currently affected by Astral Invocation is their PvP talent Starburst. There are no changes to Orbital Strike's Power of Golden's tuning in the next build. Apologies for the error. I don't know how this error happened, but whatever. The only thing, the only thing that is actually bugged with Astral Invocation is Astral Smolder. And I don't think they're gonna fix that. Because they are not mentioning it here, right? They're saying that the only thing bugged is Starburst, when Astral Smolder is in fact bugged. But oh well. They still just never fix that. Then, finally, we swapped the position of Ethereal Kindling and Lunar Shrapnel in Talent Tree. The thinking is that increased damage is always useful, which I don't see why this is correct, but there may be cases you don't need extended dot durations. Thanks for the 40 months, Kara. What's up? Thank you very, very much. So this is a change I very much do not like. And I really also do not understand their logic here at all. Because the thing is, in Mythic Plus, you always play Ethereal Kindling and Shrapnel, right? Both of these talents are always taken in Plus. So the fact that they switch them does absolutely nothing for Mythic Plus. It changes nothing. But for raiding, there were quite a few times where you play Kindling, but you don't play Lunar Shrapnel, right? Because Kindling can be nice in some situations, but not for the whole boss fight. So if I let's say for example Amalgamation. On Amalgamation, I want to play Ethereal Kindling to extend my dots on the 2 mobs in phase 1, but I don't want to play Lunar Shrapnel because I'm not gonna be standing in the middle and starfalling, and in phase 2 I'm not gonna starfall at all, right? So on Amalgamation, I want to play Kindling and not Shrapnel. So this change is nerfing that, which is just weird. Like, I'm not for the raid. Like, I just don't understand this change. Because why would I ever pick up Shrapnel and not Kindling? Like, I don't see where that situation would ever occur. I guess the only thing I can think of is maybe a situation where there's one mob that has a lot of HP and a lot of tiny mobs that die fast. But when they die fast, then I'm not the one that is killing them mainly, right? Like, I don't know. I just don't understand this change. It's very weird to me. Yeah, so they're basically switching these 2 talents, right? These 2. And I just don't think that makes sense. I don't know. It's because people were taking Starfall without Kindling for Sark and Echo ads. Yeah, but if you take Starfall without Kindling, then you also don't want Shrapnel. Right? I mean, I don't know. It seems a bit weird. I mean, it's easier to take Shrapnel up here because it changes the situation, right? Like, because here you just have 3 points, right? Because some of these talents are not that important. So I guess you could take shrapnel for free, basically, and then you just skip kindling. But I mean, I don't know. I think it's a weird. I don't know. uh, I mean, I guess it's not the end of the world, because yeah, maybe sometimes taking shrapnel without kindling is good, but so is kindling without shrapnel too. I think it's give or take the same. Like there's niche situations where I want shrapnel but not kindling, but there's also niche situations where I want kindling and not shrapnel, right? Like there's niche situations that exist for both situations. Therefore, I don't really know why they would change it up. Because it's like a net neutral change basically, depending on the fight. So it's like it's just weird. It's kind of weird. Increase cleave damage, but force you to dot more in AoE situations. But no, it doesn't force you to dot more. Because if I have to dot more, I will literally take kindling, right? I will not just take shrapnel then. I will also take kindling, right? I don't know. It's just I don't know. It's weird. But yeah, so the mastery change is really good. Everything else is kind of unfortunate, but the mastery change is good. I like that a lot. And yeah, that's it. Yeah, the mastery change is very nice. I like the song. Some local person messaged me about wanting to try out streaming, and they asked me for tips. And I was like, "Yeah, sure. What do you want to know?" And they're asking if they need a residential, like, what is it called? Wohnsitz. What is that called in English? Like, if you officially live in a certain country, what does that mean? Like, where do you officially live? Residence, I guess. Yeah, country of residence. Yeah. So this person asked me if they need to move their country of residence to Germany if they want to stream in German. And I'm not sure I understand what they mean, right? Like, why would they have to do that? I was just very confused. Just because they want, just because he wants to stream in German, right? But why would you need a residency in Germany to stream in German? Maybe for Texas? Yeah, I guess for Texas, but just because you stream in German doesn't mean you have to pay taxes in Germany, right? Maybe this person just does not understand Texas properly. I guess this person just doesn't understand Texas. So maybe that's it. I'm pretty sure they don't. I'm pretty sure he doesn't have to pay taxes at all. Man, I don't know this anymore, but I think if you earn up until 5K a year, then you don't need to pay taxes on it. But I might be completely making this up. I know there's some number. You can earn a certain amount of money per year in like some random activity that is not your main job, and you don't pay tax on that amount, but I don't know how much it is. 5,400? But are you Italian, OG? Well, then it's probably like just because it's set in Germany doesn't necessarily mean it's the same in Italy, right? But I mean, I don't know. You would have to ask an accountant, I guess. I could ask my accountant for him. All right, let's play some keys. Do you think we get invited? Yeah, I have a feeling it might actually be a lot lower than 5K. Like this number, like 5K was in my head, but I think I also remember it being a lot lower than that. Like I think it might be 1 to 2K as well, depending on what you do. I don't know. It's 8,145? But it like in all situations? That's so much. Or does it depend on how much you earn otherwise? And what else you do? Oh, as first income. Ah, so if you don't have any other job and you don't earn any other money, you can earn up until 8K without having to pay taxes. Interesting. Well, anyway, if that's true, then this person can probably, they're going to be fine for a long time. It's Tom, but they need an evoker. Now, in Germany, you can also earn a certain amount without taxes, Dissel. Almost every country has this rule. You don't have to pay taxes on certain income if it doesn't exceed a certain amount. Apparently, in Germany, it's around 5K, 5,400. OG said. I don't, Fox Ghost. I don't really. 540 euros a month. There we go. Ooh, a bracken height. Yeah, I might get into trouble over taxes. Oh my god, I recently gave someone tax advice. And they might be, I mean, I don't think they're gonna be in trouble. They talk to their accountant, but you know how I have this whole like weird Italian system? Uh Whatever. I mean, Kuros knows what I'm talking about. And I also have an LLC, right? Exactly. And I met these two people, and they are both also in this system. And they so they basically asked how it works with like the LLC or whatever. And then I told them they can probably do an LLC as well, because it probably works the same way as I have, as long as the LLC and your private income is not the same from the like the exact same industry, then it works. So they can probably do it as well. And then they like went to their accountants and asked about it, and it kind of works now. And I really hope that they don't get in trouble, because otherwise, it's gonna be my fault. Well, I hope everything works out for them. Not sure. Hey, Stapler, by the way. Naguura's tax advice: don't pay it. Oh yeah, speaking of those two guys that I gave tax advice, they're also the ones that want to join the Electric Thunder gang, my electric scooter gang, of course. And I jokingly told them that there was initiation to join the gang. Of course, you can't just join the Electric Thunder gang. What the hell? Obviously, there's an initiation and an exam, right? And I told them this, I was just talking shit. And then they actually bought 2 electric scooters. So now I had to do a proper exam. So today in the morning, I let Chat GPT do an exam for them. He did a pretty great job. The AI did a really good job making an exam for them. It's pretty great. It's some pretty difficult questions too. At first, I was like asking Chat GPT. I was like, "Hey, I need a quiz for an electric scooter gang called Electric Thunder," and he's like, "No problem." And then he he had these like challenges and whatever where they needed to they needed to listen to certain sounds, and then they need to like identify the model of the scooter. I was like, what? Thanks for Prime Dizzle, what's up? Yeah, I talked to Mr. Chat GPT himself. So anyway, I I told the bot that I'd rather have just questions, like written questions, right? And then I also told him to add some math into it as well. And then he had all of the questions. I was like, this is great. This is amazing. But they were kind of too easy. So I was like, hey, can you have the same questions but make them much harder? And he was like, no problem. And now I have questions where you have to calculate the force. Okay, wait, I'm actually. This is the best question ever. If I can find it. Oh my god, where did it go? One of the questions is, if the electric scooter weighs 160 kilograms and you weigh 75 kilograms, if you go on your electric scooter onto an incline that is 15 degrees, how high is the resulting like weight, like the what is it called? This is in German, so I have to translate it. Gewichtskraft. So basically, they have to calculate the Newton, the mass that is pressing down onto the electric scooter. The force, yes. I had absolutely no idea how to calculate that, of course. But I'm gonna pretend that I obviously knew how to do that. Would you know how to do that? Would you know how to calculate that? Without Googling? Yes? Really? Man, why is everyone so smart? I'm an engineer. Okay. Fine, maybe an engineer knows how that works. Multiply with 10? Is that true? Actually, I forgot what the result is even. It looked a little bit more complicated though. It is kind of, no, it's kind of, so you're supposed to add the weight and then multiply it by 9.81 meters per second. I don't understand. Where does the 9.81 come from? Where does that come from? Where does the 9.81 come from? That's fucking gravity. Oh my god. People know that number? People know the constant acceleration of gravity is 9.81. Oh my god. Well, they better answer these questions correctly. Otherwise, they can't join the Electric Thunder Gang. Yeah. There's just no way they know these. One of them is like a programmer, is that a word? A software person doing software things. And the other person is it's not he's not an architect, he's like kind of like an architect but without the university part. It's very weird. And I didn't know about this. So apparently in Italy and in some other country that I forgot, was it Austria? But anyway, this profession is called geometa. It's basically like you go to like a certain school, but it's not a university; it's just a high school, and you're basically like an architect then, but not really. You mean a Lego builder? Kind of, yes. So they do the same thing as an architect does, except they didn't actually go to university. And they are not allowed to draw certain things. Like if it has to do with well, I don't fucking know. But it's very weird. It's a drafter. No, this profession does apparently not exist in basically any other country. Or in some countries it exists, but not in many. I'm googling it. I'm gonna see if this exists in English. A surveyor? Geometrician? No, that's not it. Surveyor. Let's see. No, that's not it. Well, it doesn't matter. He's basically an architect without the university part. Like they're drawing stuff like this. Like they literally do. They draw apartments and houses and stuff. Just like my own, right? Like, like this. Someone drew this, right? But it wasn't an architect, it was this other thing. And the way they do it usually, because architects are just more expensive than these people, right? Because these people didn't study, but they do the same thing. So usually the way it works here where I live is that you'll ask one of them, Geomatiker, ich glaube, also bei uns nennt man die Geomatiker, sagt man Geomatiker? Ich weiß nicht. In Dialekt sagt man Geometer. But it's very possible that we just removed some letters in between, you know? I'm not sure. Sometimes in German dialect or in South Tyrolean dialect, we just remove some letters of the word. So I'm not sure if it's actually called geometa or geomatica. I don't know. But yeah, these people draw floor plans. But then they're not allowed to officially vouch for it, you know? And then your house falls apart. So as I already said, a Lego builder. Yes. Yes. So they basically they draw floor plans and stuff for houses, but they're not allowed to officially do this because they're not an architect. Like they did not study this. So usually the way it works here, if you want to do something cheap, then you go to one of these people, a Lego builder, and they'll draw the apartment for you, and then they pay an architect to sign it. So the architect pretends as if he drew it, when in fact it was the other person that drew it, you know? And that's how they do it a lot here. Thanks for the sub, Maxi. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, anyone can draft a house. Um, it just needs like the architect just needs to sign it and like basically a proof that it's not gonna fall apart. Yeah. And they both go to jail then. No, apparently that's not actually legal. It's not actually legal because the architect gets paid because the architect is gonna check if it's okay, right? Like the architect looks at the plans and the architect is gonna be like, okay, this looks fine. It's not gonna fall apart. The window here, okay, this is okay, and then the architect signs, right? And then the architect has the responsibility because he's the one signing it and approving it, and that's why he gets paid for it. But he didn't have the work of drawing it all, so he's not getting paid for the drawing itself or for the plan. Um, you pay less because you know hired the other person. But then it's still approved by the architect, right? Why? What do you mean, burn prof? It of course the kitchen and the living room are upstairs. That makes so much more sense. Because the upstairs room is a cooler room, and the cooler room needs to be upstairs. Pop up fix. You increasingly hear about because here where I live, houses are usually built pretty robust. Like most houses don't just fall apart, you know, they're not like paper houses or whatever. But lately they started doing things so fast. Like they're building houses so fast, mainly hotels. Because we have a shit ton of hotels here. And a lot of hotels renovate and expand their hotels during the off season for tax reasons, right? Because it makes more sense for them to spend money on their hotel as an investment rather than paying taxes on it, right? So they'd rather like expand. So a lot of hotels keep on building stuff and you know making their hotel bigger during off season, but off season is very short because here in South Tyrol, winter is high season and summer. So the only off season is spring and autumn. And usually these hotels want those changes to be done during those months, right? So a lot of the construction companies started making things quicker and quicker and quicker and quicker. And they're even faster than a month ago and whatever. And of course, the reason why they're faster is because they're do things less properly, there's less security, blah blah blah, right? And apparently it's just real bad. Like, it's what some of these companies are doing nowadays is apparently like real bad. Like, whew. For example, a friend of mine works in a hotel as like a bartender, and they asked them if they can help out a little bit when they do the renovation, not to actually do the construction work, but to, like, move out some furniture from rooms and blah blah, right? So he agreed to help, and then he was in a room cleaning out like things from that room, and as they were in that room cleaning stuff out, an excavator, yeah, broke down the wall of the room that they were in. Thankfully, nothing happened. But, like, it's like, what the fuck? So this excavator fucking, like, rips off the wall as they're standing inside. So he was like, fuck this shit. I'm out of here. Like, good luck. Thanks for 20 months. D3, what's up? What's up? Moon is sleeping, I think. Yeah, he's sleeping. Thanks for 1 year, Papa Pigs. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's pretty bad. And apparently shit like this happens 24/7. They also never wait um for the thing to dry either. At least not properly. Like, they just finish the whole building, but the thing is not dry yet. What's called, like, the cement or whatever it is. Concrete. So it's not dry, and they just keep on doing stuff, and then the walls move because they weren't fully dried, and then some of the, like, the things crack. Like, for example, in this hotel that I just spoke about, they had these huge, like, stone plates on their wall, super expensive, I'm sure, and all of them cracked because they put them on the wall, and the wall was not fully dried behind it, so it kept moving behind, and the stone plate obviously is not moving with the wall, so it cracked. And then pieces of the stone wall were just falling off, which is super dangerous, of course, because it's really heavy. What is the name of this hotel? The thing is, the hotel is actually a very cool hotel. It is very, very cool. Because that's the thing, like, they do this everywhere here. Like, every single hotel does it like this. And I honestly think it's not even the fault of the hotels themselves. It's the fact that the construction companies are doing it. Because in my opinion, of course the hotel wants everything done quick, but the construction company has to be the one that says, no, we can't do it in 2 months, you know? So I think it's not even the fault of the hotel. It's the construction company that has to, like, draw a line somewhere and be like, no, we need at least 3 months for this, you know? But the fact that the construction companies are competing with each other, you know? So one construction company says, you know what, we need 3 months for this. We cannot do it any less. And then another company says, okay, you know what, we can do it in 2.5. And then they're just competing with each other with the times. And then the hotel just takes whichever one can do it the quickest. And then shit like this happens, which is really messed up. This is the hotel that I spoke about. It's very pretty. It's beautiful. In America, they say 2 weeks, and a year later they complete it. I'll take the chance. I know, right? It's very pretty. Yeah, there's absolutely no keys, Lars. What the fuck? Just nothing. 28 Breckenite, I need an evoker. And I'm not one of those. Should we play evoker? Okay, fine, let's do it. Nagaris. There we go. Beautiful name. Ah.
Our expedition is ready to depart. Meet me outside Orgrimmar, and together we shall venture to the Dragon Isles.
Can I boost this character to max level?
Adventurers, we shall depart.
Like, there are no max level boosts already, right? Are there max level boosts? For 20k goals? I can do that. Seems good. Wait, what? Oh. So if we import a build that doesn't have alt talent, okay, whatever. Sure. Oh yeah, she's pretty. I like her. I love her hair. Such nice hair. What does my dragon look like? Did I do that again? There. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I like it. It's nice. Sure. Okay, wait. Let me fix my UI. Which one of these do I actually use? None, neither? No, I do use one of them, right? Or both? Or I don't know. Okay, my UI is also wrong. Why is my UI just not never there? Okay. I'm missing some bars. Okay. Okay, what spells do I cast?
Have you anything?
If I get boosted, do I miss anything? Hey Mika, happy Friday to you as well.
Keep an eye out.
Is there anything I have to do the quest for? No. Okay, perfect.
Fellow explorers while we wait.
Alright. So I need a boost. Who's boosting me? Oh, I need quartz to be different. Oh, wait. Oh. I thought I'm dragon flying. I was confused. Okay. Alright, so you're telling me that I can find a booster just in this LFG? I need to send myself gold. How much is it? How much do you have to pay?
Champion, preparations have been made.
20k? Okay, sounds good. Do you have to do anything while this boosting is happening? No, right? Shit, what's my dragon's name again? I forgot. Naguura. Oh, yeah. Ooh, can I also buy a heroic boost? Oh my god, I can buy so many boosts! I can buy a legendary boost. Do you think I loot the legendary first try?
Champion, preparations
What do you think?
have been made. Asgrim will tell you of the grim fate that has befallen our allies.
Holy shit, they're spamming this chat. I can't see anything. Holy sh... What? That's insane. Look at that. Leveling level 70, 67, 110k. Should I do this? 110k? Let's just do this 110k. Oh, I missed him. Shit. Fuck. It's spammed away. Ah! I lost it. It was a druid. Oh my god. It's gone forever. What was their name? Somebody tell me. Hey, Coffee. Thanks for 31 months. Good morning. What's up? What's up? Oh, there. 60, 71, and 10k. I need a 70 boost. Am I level 60? Yes. Can't scroll that far. Shut up. Wait, I don't have a whisper window. Oh my god. How does this work? Am I supposed to trade this person money immediately? I'm doing that, right? Thanks to 2 months brain. What's up? Good morning. How do you how does this work? When do I give this person gold? I know what's happening. They just invited me. And now what? Always had to trade gold up front, but never been scammed. Okay. Plurbo. Come to me for trade, please. Do you just trust this person? Is that how it works? I'm just gonna trade this person gold now. A level 10 blood elf. Yes? Oh my god. This is the sketchiest thing ever, and people are just doing that? So fucking sketchy. Where's he? Alright, so trade this person gold. 110k. Like that. I hope he doesn't scam me. Good luck, have fun. Maybe he's gonna log out now. Man, I really hope he logs out now and never comes back. I really deserve to get scammed right now. The easiest way to make gold. How this person is making a YouTube video right now. How to make 5 million gold in 30 minutes. I have a Battle.net request now. Adam, is that this person? So to no one's surprise, they're still boosting communities everywhere. And they're still doing a lot of RMT, I guess. Who knew? All right, Adam. They just, I think um, they just boost you in dungeons. So they basically invite you into a group, they clear the dungeon, and you just stand there AFK. There we go, there's a boost group. Alright, where do I go? Brackenheight? Oh, they summoned me, alright. Perfect. I assume. The dungeon's open world? Oh, but it's like the Brackenheight area, no? Like the outside Brackenheight? Oh, Wormodon. I have Wormodon, or they want me to have Wormodon? In a second. Oh. I just find boosting weird. I like playing. Well, see, I like playing as well, but not all of the playing is fun. Getting boosted through the things that are not fun is makes a lot of sense. Hey, Hasty, what's up? Yeah, that's the thing, right? Because I like playing too, but I like playing in plus, and I like rating progression and stuff like that. I don't like leveling. So leveling boost is very convenient. I might also buy a heroic boost. Heroic rate. But maybe not, I'll think about it. What day is it? Oh, it's Friday. I have enough time. Maybe I don't buy a boost. I can play it myself. I need to learn how to play this spec anyway. Two-minute out guide? Nah, thanks. I'll figure it out later. First, I'm gonna get boosted. Then we'll figure out how this class works. First, we need to loot the legendary, and then we'll continue. I'm not playing this class without a legendary. So technically speaking, if I had a lot of gold, I could just boost a lot of evokers and clear the raid until I get a legendary, right? Technically speaking. Alright, where do we go? Am I supposed to jump on this guy's back? Okay. How convenient.
The local Gorlocks are threatening their neighbors. We should do something about that.
Now, I think they just kill mobs or something. I don't actually know exactly how this works. I assume they just kill mobs here. There's a marker, so I'm just gonna stay here. And now? Here, you can have bronze achievement. What am I supposed to do? Why are they jumping? Somebody explain things to me. Oh, there's a quest. That makes sense. Stay on mark, check your PC every 5 minutes. Also, you can follow us and loot Dream Search Coalescence for the 2 items. Nah, I don't need that. I need items. Stay on mark, check your PC every 5 minutes. Eh? What kind of PC am I supposed to check? Oh, so don't go AFK, I see him. Alright, where's my experience? I need an experience bar. Where's my experience? Oh. No, status bar? There. Alright, so they said I can follow them and loot items for 402 items, but we're not doing that. 402 items, I don't need that. Can't know what's happening, but we're getting experience, it seems. Hey, Sirkin, thank you so much for 4 months in a tier 3. What's up? Why does time fly when we have fun? I know, right? Jump on dragon? Dragon. Oh, lit mage jump on dragon. Oh. I do. Huh? Oh, they're boosting this person as well. I guess. Well, this is fun. I'm waiting. I have a stopwatch. My stopwatch is running. So what do you do with a smartwatch while we're waiting here? What do you do with a smartwatch? How do I pay with a smartwatch? How does that work? Actually, I should just wait. What? We're not doing that. I changed my mind. I'm waiting for my other smartwatch. Because this is my mom's and I don't want to set it up here. I want to set up my other smartwatch to do stuff like that. I should pick that up. Oh, I could do that. I could go to my mom's afterwards and pick up my watch. I played Moonkin on PTR, yep. You can get a double whammy of giving us your credit card numbers and on stream and setting it up on your mom's watch so we can all pay with your cards. Why does this mage keep dying? Level 22, I guess. I don't know, is that the thing? Thanks for 30 months, Pistol. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wait, is a Dream Search experience buff? Oh yeah, 25%. Beautiful. How did you find players for High and Plus before you were a famous streamer? LFG. I mean, I'm finding I'm finding in Plus groups the same way as anyone else finds in Plus groups as well. People think because I'm a streamer that somehow I just get invited to every group, but that's not true. I'm just queuing up to keys in the LFG tool just like everyone else. It's just queuing up to groups and hoping you get invited, you know? Yeah, I'm waiting for hours too, yeah. It's just how it goes. Should we watch a YouTube video in the meantime? If you're not gonna set up my watch? Oh, it's raining. Maybe, you know how I wanted to clean my car? Maybe if I just put the car outside. It's raining all day. Hmm. Huh. When it's dirty? I mean, is it? Rainwater's not that dirty. At least not here. Rainwater's pretty clean-ish. Depends how dirty the air is, I guess. D3. Oh. Let's watch a Dratnos video.
Hello, everybody. My name is Dratnos.
Hello,
and in today's video,
everybody.
we're going to take a look at what we know so far about gearing in patch
Do you guys
10.2.
know?
Things that are going to stay the same, things that are different, and kind of an early draft of the implications of those things, which variables we need to wait, and like what they might mean depending on what the answers are to those, and sort of how the kind of first few weeks might play out differently than they did in patch 10.1. So first off, we have some news that have come out earlier today that says, actually, I guess
New
yesterday by the time
privacy-
you're watching
what?
this,
That's
it says
privacy
the
features.
Dragonflight Mastery Achievement is returning in Season 3, awarding an Emerald Mark of Mastery to players who clear a Mirdrasil on.
Get more choice over the ads you see while protecting your identity. Is this like a hidden way of saying we're selling your data for advertisers? It's funny how they always word it as if it's a good thing. It's it's always so nice. Like it's like we can cater the ads around your specific needs just for you. We're totally not gonna make a shitload of money for selling your preferences to companies. Privacy settings. How do add topics off? App suggested ads on. Add measurement on. Allow ad measurement? No. I'm just gonna turn all of this off. Perfect. Good. Yeah, that's what you get for asking me.
On Heroic, get Challenger 2 in rated PvP, or earn Keystone Master. Like last season, players should be able to use this mark to purchase a single piece of Heroic level tier. This isn't confirmed that it's still Heroic, but it seems likely. And it is important because that means that if you are at the AOTC or Keystone Master, or obviously the PvP level, you can get that one piece of tier early on. But unlike last season, you can also get the Revival Catalyst, which is available starting in the very first week of the season. Now, the Revival Catalyst is open on week 1, but it's going to only gain a charge every 2
Dratnos
weeks
is reacted
instead
to
of
more
every
than
week.
any other WoW influencers.
There are
Yeah, the
also
good thing-
these.
The very good thing about Dratnos videos is that he's basically the WoW head of YouTube. So when I want to talk about something new that came out, then instead of just reading a Wowhead guide on stream, I can just watch a Dratnos video instead.
Flame Warped Curios, which are going to be
great.
presumably the same as Void Touch Curios. Blizzard hasn't posted about this, but it's now in the PTR, the vendor that lets you use these. Interestingly, on the vendor, these have upgrade tracks on them, the Curios. I assume that's just a weird current thing. I assume that's not any actual functional change. I think that,
Oh, I'm actually in stealth here?
it's hard to imagine how that would affect these items, but it seems like the Curios.
Wait, how does this work? What is this whole Dream Search event? I don't get it. Why am I in stealth? The region before 30 minutes. Where's my experience? I haven't been gaining that much. Thought this is a bit quicker.
Curios and the Mark of Mastery are carrying over from last season, but there is now the Revival Catalyst available on week 1. So what does this mean for tier? Well, if you're a player who is...
Yeah, that's an interesting thing. So the Revival Catalyst is available week 1 already, right? That's very interesting.
Clearing the raid on normal difficulty and doing a few bosses of heroic, I think it's reasonable to expect that in most cases you should be able to get your 2 set. I mean, you can basically definitely get it on the second week if you get the Keystone Master achievement, and 4 set shouldn't be long after. And if you get any tier awarded to you in the raid, right? If you get any boss kills dropping you tier, you'll get.
And the thing about this news is like the TLDR of the next patch, in my opinion, is so basically the difference between season 2 and season 3 is going to be that you will get the tier set quicker in season 3, but you will be much slower at upgrading your item level. Right? And I think they do this like I think this makes a lot of sense because having or not having the tier set is a big deal. Like if you as a player don't have tier set, you feel really bad compared to someone else who has it, right? But item level is not that bad of a feeling. Like if I have heroic item level tier set, I'm not gonna feel that bad just because I don't have the mythic level, right? As long as I have the tier set. So they're switching the acquisition to be much heavier on the item level scaling on the upgrading system. That one will take you a lot longer, but the tier set acquisition is going to be faster, which I think makes a lot of sense. But yeah, I think they actually nerfed it quite a lot, the upgrade system. So it's going to take you quite a long time to upgrade all of your items to max.
Straight into your inventory tab, helmet, and then your vault has a tier helmet in it. So you could have 4-piece on week 3, plausibly, or week 2. Now, one thing that you're going to need to think about is, should I cash in my catalyst charges and my mark of mastery early or late? Because if you cash them in early, maybe you'll make your 2-piece that week, right? But what if you then see that if you...
I mean, the crafted gear nerf is very interesting because I think like I'm not 100% sure I understand the crafted gear nerf. I think the main reason is to nerf the gearing for alt characters and like latecomers. Is that a word? Or did I just make that up? So people, because at the start of a patch, you're not going to be able to craft many items anyway. Like it has always been like that, right? Because you're limited by the sparks you have. And the sparks are like 1 every 2 weeks or something, right? So you can craft like 1 item first week and then the next item maybe in 2 weeks. Like it's going to take you a long time to get crafted items. So the fact that the crafted items are lower item level is completely irrelevant for the start of the patch. Because if you have an item that is like slightly less item level than it was in season 2, like that's honestly whatever. It's such a non-issue at the start. But later on, once you have lots and lots of sparks, like 2 months into the patch, 3 months into the patch, then it's gonna matter for people that have lots and lots of crafts they could do technically, right? So if you're a person that starts late, or you want to gear your alt character, then your crafted items are gonna be worse. So by nerfing the crafted system, I don't think it really affects your main character. It doesn't really affect like the early progression at all. But then it does affect you later on, because later on when you want to catch up on your gear or you want to get your alts geared or whatever, then all of a sudden the craft gear is not that good anymore and you are encouraged to farm other gear that is not craft gear. And I think that is the main thing why they want to do it. The booster died, yes. This is taking some time, huh? How long does it take to gather up all of this? Like, does it take him like 10 minutes to gather it all up and then he kills it all? Because then that was unfortunate that he died there. Anyway, so I think that the crafting gear being worse is just going to affect you later on to basically increase the amount of time you need to get best in slot gear. Just so you don't get bored fast, I assume, at least. Anyway, moving on.
You know, catalyze a tier helmet, or you use a mark of mastery to buy a tier helmet, and then your vault has a tier helmet in it next week, right? That's a potential catastrophe. So that's going to be something that you'll have to think about if that ends up happening to you. But other than that, I mean, this should be a very, very fast tier acquisition season, even if you do little to no raid. And if you do at least a full clear of normal or more, and especially if you're doing AOTC raiding, I think that the majority of AOTC raiders with the Mark of Mastery, the Catalyst week 1, will have 4-piece on either week 1
Yeah,
or
but you can
2,
still do that, right, Sharp?
which is very
Like, you can still fill slots that you have been unlucky with crafted items. Like, that's... You can still do that with the crafted items being nerfed. You're totally still able to do that. They're just going to be slightly worse, right? So it's not the end of the world.
very good. I think that is great. Okay, we also have some other changes to talk about and some other loot implications that I want to go into. But first,
yeah, but this is the exact reason why they want to do it. Because right now, you just craft items in every slot, and then you're done. Like, you don't have to go and farm them anymore, right? Like, if I craft a belt and I put a socket in this belt, I don't need to go and farm any other belt. Like, I'm done. I don't have to go and farm a specific belt. Like, I have my belt now. Same goes with any other crafted slot. If I craft boots, if I craft a cloak, as soon as I have crafted the items, I'm done. I don't need to... Like, there's no better version anymore. And that's the problem with the crafted system right now. That the crafted system is not... Like, I think that the initial idea of the crafted system was to give you an alternative for your best in slot gear and not a replacement for it. But right now, because crafted gear is 447, it literally replaces best in slot. Like, it is best in slot, right? So right now, if I craft a cloak, I have my best in slot cloak. It's the best cloak that I can have outside of the Sarkareth cloak, of course, right? And that's not good. Like, they want to prevent that from happening. They don't want crafted items to be best in slot items outside of the embellished items, of course. They do want embellished items to be best in slot, which is fine, right? Because everyone wants to wear 2 embellished items, right? But in addition to the embellished items, crafted items should not be best in slot because they don't want you to not have anything to strive for or to farm for, because that's how an MMO works, right? An MMO works because you're encouraged to try and get your best in slot gear through different kind of means. It's like, oh, my best in slot weapon drops in the raid, and my best in slot trinket is from this dungeon or from the vault or whatever, right? But if that feeling goes away because most of your best in slot items are just crafted items, then it kind of demotivates you to play the game even. Because at that point, like, what's the point in playing when all of your items can just be crafted and your best in slot geared? A lot of people are complaining about this patch. A lot of people are saying that they don't feel motivated at all to play. They don't have anything to do because all of their gear is already done. Like, they just craft every item in every slot and they're just done, right? So by nerfing the crafted system, it doesn't make it useless because you still want embellished items. Even with the nerf to the crafted item level, you still want embellished items, of course. And then you can still craft more items, but they're not going to be best in slot. They're just going to be what is it called? Like you just equip the crafted items until you find something better, right? And I think that's fine, because then you don't feel so bad for not having the best in slot item because you have a crafted item that is just slightly worse, right? Because crafted items are still going to be good. Like a placeholder, yeah. It doesn't mean that crafted items with the nerf are now going to be like absolutely horrible and no one wants them. You will still want them as a placeholder until you have the better item in that slot. And I think that is a good change. Like, I think the crafting system should work this way. Because I wear a lot of crafted items on my main character as well. And because they're literally best in slot, right? Like, I have items on my main that are crafted best in slot items outside of the embellished ones. And I don't think that's a good, like, that's just not a good system, right? So I personally, like, understand why people don't like the nerf, but it does make sense, right? But I see your point of view. Like, I understand that you want crafted items to be strong, of course.
This video's sponsor, which is
Yeah.
u.gg.
There might still be some crafted items that are best in slot, of course, even outside of embellishments. If you don't get any other item in that slot with those stats, yeah, that is also very possible. Yeah.
/wow. This is a place where you can go and you can take a look at how different classes are performing in different parts of the game with some data for them for sponsoring this video. Let's talk a little bit about crests, because crests are the other big thing that is changing in patch 10.2. So we have some upgrade track changes that have been announced that mean that there's an extra level to the hero track, right? Effectively, the hero track will go up to, I'm going to convert to our current item levels. I don't know if this is smart or stupid, but effectively, hero track would go up to
Hey,
444
good morning.
instead
What's
of
up?
441, and myth track will go up to 450 instead of 447. In addition to that, crests are now, there's no fragments anymore. Crests just go straight into your inventory tab, and you can collect 90 crests per week instead of 150 fragments per week, but you need 15 crests to do something that, so basically you can collect 90
Babyface
instead of
Jadnos is
150,
gone. Now sophisticated
which
gentleman
is
Dr.
6
Atnos.
upgrades per week instead of 10. So it's a nerf to how many upgrades you can do in that first week, right? And this has all been covered in some previous videos. But what I want to talk now about is some of the implications of this, and particularly the implication for this bit here. Crests can now be traded up for higher level crests once reaching the lower crests item level or higher. So if you can get every piece of gear to a level where you can't use Whelpling's crests anymore, right? If no upgrades would ever cost you Whelpling's crest because you've already matched that eye level in all your slots, then you can trade up your Whelpling's crest to Drake crests, and the same is true all the way up to aspects, which is very relevant, I think, for early gearing in this patch. Even for no matter how low or high end you are, this is a relevant system, and it just matters which of the crests it's most relevant for you on. But what we don't know is very important for this. We've seen the items, they've been data mined now. We don't know
Still don't know
if
the cap,
these are purchased
right?
at a 1-to-1 ratio or if they're
That's
purchased at a discount, right? Or like if you have to give up, right? If I'm purchasing 15 Drake streaming crests.
I personally assume that it gets traded 1-for-1 because I feel like otherwise they would mention it, right? I think the absence of them mentioning any kind of trading numbers makes me believe that it's just going to be 1-for-1. Someone's calling me. One sec. Okay. Another level? Oh shit, I forgot to move. And I probably did. Alright, continuing Dratnos video.
Is this going to cost me 15 Whelplings or 30 or 90, right? Like all of those are valid numbers that could be the answer. If it's 15, and crucially, if this doesn't go against my weekly cap for Drakes, which historically items like this haven't been affected by the cap, but that is an important variable as well. then this would be huge for the itemization process early in the patch, because basically this would create an incentive to really try not to use any crests, but to farm all 4 of them. Because Whelpling's crest effectively would be Aspect Crest if you can upgrade them all the way up. And the thing that is also super important about this patch is that, unlike last patch, those Aspect Crests, there's a lot you can do with them early on. In the last patch, you could use an Aspect Crest once per item to bring it from 437
You're
to
not going
441.
on a desk, okay?
And otherwise, people
No
were talking about
desk.
bringing them down into Worm's Crest last season because you didn't have any other use for them besides crafted gear. Now, crafted gear is still a good use for crests. The item level on crafted gear has been nerfed by 3 item levels in each slot, but it's still extremely good, right? 483 compared to, so effectively 444 instead of 447 crafted gear. Still extremely, extremely potent. And will be a worthwhile use of crests, I think. And I think you're still going to want to commit aspects to those. The opportunity cost of that has gotten higher because you're going to have to use effectively more of your, like you're getting less item level per aspect crest for doing that because of the nerf to crafted gear. So maybe you won't actually send aspect crest on crafted gear in the first couple of weeks. But the play pattern that I'm envisioning, if this upgrade is available at a ratio that's not too costly, and if it does ignore the weekly cap on whichever one you're upgrading into, if both of those things are true, then what you're going to want to do is farm all 4 different types of crest for the first couple of weeks, but try your absolute best to never spend any of the lower tier ones, because you can get to a point where you don't need any Drake's Crest without ever actually using any Drake's Crest, and then you can upgrade all your Drake's Crest into Worm's Crest. And potentially, you can do that without spending all your Worm's Crest. You can get to a point where you can upgrade a bunch of them into Aspect Crest, because it's sort of like last season. You're going to want to try really hard. If you're a really high-end player, you're going to want to try really hard to never upgrade something that is below item level 470. Last season, this was true for 424 to 430 something, 432.
I'm trying to understand what he's saying here. Like, he's just saying that you shouldn't be okay, I understand now. So basically what he's referring to, like, because you can upgrade your crests, he's saying that you should never waste your lower crests, which is something you could do before. Like, in Season 2, you could basically, quote-unquote, waste your Drake quests because you never need them later on if you're like a Mythic Raider, because they're so low item level, right? But if you can now upgrade your Drake crests into Aspect crests, then at that point, you never want to waste them, right? Is that what I assume that's what he's saying.
That range was really valuable to try and avoid using any Worm's Crest in that range. And next season, if it works the way that I laid out a minute ago, that instead is going to hold for 470 and below. Anywhere below 470, you're going to want to try your absolute best to hold on to those crests and only commit them to really valuable items. And in that case, ideally, it's 463 up to 470. And as soon as you're above 470, you're starting to feel okay about spending your crests on those items. But if you're like a Mythic Raider, if you're going to be getting access to Mythic Raid loot, and even if you're doing the last few bosses of Heroic, you want to put yourself in a position where you can loot items that will mean that you won't have to spend those crests.
65,
and
let's go.
Unlike last season, you don't sort of have this vibe of, oh, I'll just spend these Aspect Crests now, or these Whelpling's Crests, these Drake's Crests now, because they'll be, I can't use them for anything good later. Effectively, this season, it's going to be true, again, pending all those caveats about this upgrade system. It's going to be true. It's just not going to be true anymore, right? Like, those Drake's Crests are now valuable again, and so you're going to want to be much more careful.
But it still depends on the
on.
cap. Like, they never specified this anywhere, right? Like, I don't understand. Like, it's so important to know this fact. I don't know why Blizzard is not mentioning it anywhere. Like, if I trade a Worm Crest up to a Aspect Crest, then which weekly cap, is it gonna go towards? Is it gonna change the cap or not? Yeah, I assume as well that it's the Worm cap and not the Aspect cap, but it would fix everything if it was the other way around. Because this problem, like, there's quite a few problems with this upgrading thing. Because, so in my opinion, oh my god, what is it? Sunny. So in my opinion, the reason for this system to exist is because, like they mentioned this, they want to help people out that are not farming the highest content, right? So if there's a player that has no access to aspect crests at all, then they want them to give them the opportunity to have aspect crests to upgrade their gear further once they have maximum item level for their own crest. So let's say I've upgraded every single item that I have with my with my worm crests, but I cannot go any further from here because I don't have access to aspect crest because I can't do that content. Okay. Now with the system, you can upgrade your worm crest into aspect, and then you can continue upgrading. Now, the downside of the system, or like a consequence of the system that is maybe not wanted, is whatever Dreadnought just mentioned. The fact that a person that can get aspect crests easily will also be able to upgrade all of their other crests to aspect crests without an issue, right? So the high-end players are going to have an even bigger gap between their gear level compared to lower players, which is a problem, right? In my opinion. Because now a top high-end raider not only has aspect crests, but they also have all of their worm crests that are aspect crests, all of their drake crests are aspect, all of their whelpling crests are aspect crests, right? So basically, yeah, they died again. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Can I get a discount for this boost? Anyway. So yeah, in my opinion, that's like a side effect that the system has that is not intended. Now, what they can do, because there's different kinds of caps, right? And to me, that's a pretty that's like one of the simplest solutions to this. Like, this was completely fixed the issue. So basically, so you can only farm 6 crests per week. So 6 whelpling, 6 drake, 6 worm, 6 aspect, right, per week. Now, if I trade these 6 whelpling crests into drake crests, then I end up having 12 drake crests, right? And I cannot have any whelpling crests anymore. Now, if I trade these into worm, I have 18 worm crest, and if I trade these, then I have 24 aspect at the end, right? If the system works that way, because here, once you trade the whelpling into drake, it would just consume the whelpling cap and not my drake cap. But what they could do is they could say, okay, so if you have 6 whelpling crests, you can trade them into drake crests, but only if you have enough of your weekly cap open for it, you know, or your seasonal cap, you know. So let's say I have 0. Let's say I have 2 drake crests that I farmed, and I have 6 whelplings. So right now I cannot farm any whelpling anymore, but I could farm 4 more drake crests. But let's say I don't need whelpling crests for anything, and I don't have access to farm more drake. Now, if I would have the opportunity to trade 4 whelpling crests into drake, but then it's capped, you know? So I would basically end up with 2 whelpling, because I traded 4, and I end up having 6 drake, right? And I cannot trade these other 2, because now I'm at the cap of drake crests. If they would do it this way, then it would 100% just guarantee what they want to happen. Like the problem that they're trying to fix would still get fixed this way. Because let's say because you can only trade the aspect crests up if you have full item level of the upgrade level, right? So if I'm a person that cannot farm aspect crests, but I don't need worm crests anymore, Well, then I just trade the 6 worm crests that I farm every week up to aspect crests. And that's it, right? And they would solve my issue. And it would also solve the issue that people would not be able to upgrade lower crests to higher crests by increasing their cap, right? Because if I'm a mythic raider and I have 6 aspect already farmed and I have 6 worm farmed, then these Drake crests I would not be able to trade up, right? If it increases the cap of the crest you're trading into. No, it has not been confirmed that it was 1-for-1. But I kind of assume that it is because they haven't mentioned it anywhere. They haven't mentioned anything otherwise. Like there hasn't been any mentioning of the ratio being anything other than 1-to-1, right? That's why I think it's 1-to-1, because otherwise they would mention something, right? Like they would mention at like a certain rate, or they would have said something, like any small word or text that it's like not 1-for-1, or that it's but there's nothing. So I'm assuming it's 1-for-1. Yeah, anyway. See what else Dreadnought is saying?
I intend to make a video once we actually know the full specifics of this, with like kind of a here's the strategy that I would use if I was this different type of player, if I was expecting to clear AOTC in the first week versus if I was expecting to clear just normal in the first week, if I was farming 20s versus if I was farming 16s, and to try and kind of give you an idea of what's going to be optimal. But my early thought here is that this is very likely going to mean more farming of.
Oh, we for sure will have leveling boosting every expansion. I mean, leveling boosting exists for a long time already, yeah? Like, leveling boosts have been a thing since I mean, Legion for sure. I remember getting boosted in Legion. And before that probably as well. I mean, here's the thing. I think before Legion, it was RMT, right? Or account play. Because account play was really, really common before Blizzard ended up banning people for it. Because Blizzard did not actually ban account play up until like around Legion, right? Like before Legion, you could play anyone's account, and it was like Blizzard didn't care. That's why there was also like a shitload of RMT and account play and yeah, piloting is what I mean, yeah. So yeah. So back then, this kind of leveling boost that I'm doing right now wasn't as common because you would just play their account and level their character that way, right? Somehow. But then ever since they started banning RMT and piloting characters, this boosting has been a thing. Very much so. It's been around. Wait, I need to check something real quick.
So you will need more weeks worth of aspect crests to be fully bis than last season, especially because unlike last season, Myth Track is in at launch, which means you have way more uses of those aspect crests, and you're getting a little bit more than half as many per week. So those upgrades are going to be giga valuable to effectively counteract that nerf. And my belief is that if it works that way, if you could trade these things up 1-to-1 and they ignore the cap, it's going to be like as powerful as last time, and you're going to be able to get giga bis on like week 2 again, if you far.
So apparently we're not getting experience. because there's a guy trolling them, hitting the mobs that they're gathering. And they're saying he's here for 3 days. That's so funny to me. There's just some random guy, probably from the like competition or something, just sitting there, like ruining the boost.
Farm a full set of 12 aspects, 12 worms, 12 drakes, and 12
It's dedication,
whelplings.
at least, yeah.
Upgrade all the drakes and whelplings to worms, use a few of the worms, and then upgrade the rest to aspects. And, you know, bang, full for whatever it is, 483, 489, potentially.
Another thing with this upgrading system, next patch, like I guess this is so interesting to me. Like, they're nerfing gearing in so many different ways. Like, the gearing is going to be so much slower next patch, but again, they're doing it in such a hidden way. Like, they're not just saying, "Hey guys, you can only farm like two crests per week." No, they're saying, "Okay, listen, you can farm 6 crests per week, but you also have 1 upgrade level more for each thing, and the crafting gear is worse, and we are increasing the item level by like 50 item levels this time around," which passively also nerfs the gearing system, right? In a sense, because the gear that we have right now is much worse for season 3 than it usually would be. So that means that at the start of the patch, almost all of the crests are gonna be needed for a player. Like, even if you have full mythic gear, then it's only the equivalent of LFR gear next patch. So all of your gear is basically useless right now, and you have to farm items in every single slot from like Plus or whatever to be able to get the discount of crests, which is gonna take so much time. Like, people are not going to be able to save all of their crests to upgrade them to aspect crests, I don't think. Like, Dratnos is saying, hey, you should be saving all of your crests so you can upgrade them later. But I don't think that's really going to be true unless you can really spam M Plus all day. The value of M Plus is going to be insane next season. Like, M Plus is going to be so important. If you can spam M Plus all day, every day, it will be so good.
Still fairly early in the patch if you're disciplined about it, and if you, the big thing that this is going to involve.
This sucks a little bit for me specifically, because hear me out. I have very little time to play World of Warcraft, in any like insane way at the start of a tier, especially if Mythic and Heroic release at the same time. Which they didn't announce yet, right? Like, they didn't say they didn't say if Heroic and Mythic releases simultaneously, right? And like, if Heroic and Mythic release simultaneously, it's going to be absolutely horrible for me. Because then I don't even have the Heroic week for me to like gear my character, because usually when I'm casting the Racewell first, I cast during the Mythic week. Right? I don't cast Heroic week. So technically, if Heroic is first and then Mythic after, then I can use the Heroic week to play a lot and like gear my character as much as I can, and like do my week hours and blah blah blah, and make content and whatnot, and stream as much as I can and blah blah blah. And then when Mythic comes out, I'm casting the Racewell first, and I won't have that much time outside of that to do other things. Thanks for 6 months, Hofa. I appreciate that. But this increased item level between the tiers is going to make it infinitely worse for me, because M Plus gear is going to be so much more useful than it usually is. Like, M Plus gear is always good at the start of a patch, of course. So the more you can play M Plus, the better. But this time it's going to be even more important. So the fact that I cannot play that much M Plus, because I have to raid and I have to cast the Racewell first, and there's no time in between, right? Okay, if I have to cast 6 hours a day and then have to raid 4 hours, then there's not much time left in a day to actually play in Plus, which sucks.
Is getting a lot of these 470 is okay, 473 and 476 from the end of Heroic is better, and obviously anything from Mythic or from your Great Vault
They could
is
also
best,
announce the patch
because
launches
every
right
time
before
you get one of those
BlizzCon.
items, it's going to save you a bunch of crests
That'd be funny.
and get you closer to that breakpoint where you unlock the ability to upgrade your lower level crests. But that's going to be a huge power spike, and it's going to be something that adds more value back towards guilds that are doing splits, and players that are logging in and doing a bunch of keys, right? If you're able to get your full
Kind of
set of
hungry.
470s versus somebody who would, maybe have upgraded a 463 or upgraded a 454 or something like that. That's a lot of steps.
Clicked
of
on a random
crests,
YouTube
right?
video.
An upgrade of a 454 up to 470.
In case
That's
you're
going to
wondering.
cost you, 6 total crests, which is a lot of your weekly allotment of 24 total potential usable crests. Again, we don't know the ratio that those lower ones convert upwards at, but yeah, a little bit of a rambling thoughts section of this video, but I wanted to kind of just put it out there and start the conversation about how these are going to work. I'll make more of a video later, and also I'll steal.
Yeah, I'm not talking about the crests. I can farm the crests, but what I'm saying is, because there's such a big increase in item level, is that the gear that you get from M Plus is so much better than the gear we have right now. So that means any kind, like, I'm talking about end of dungeon loot. I'm not talking about crests. I'm literally talking about the items that drop at the end of the dungeon. So the more dungeons you can do, the more loot you will get. That is going to be really good, right? Because here's the thing, right? If you do a 20 key, if you do a 19 key, you get 470 item level from just the chest, which is like more than 20 item levels higher than any other item we have right now, right? Like, that's so much better than what we have now. So if the more plus you can play at the start, the more insane your gear is going to be. If you cannot play at all, then you're going to have a little bit of a shitty character for the raid, right? Like, if I have to do a mythic raid and I walk into the mythic raid with item level for 40 when mythic drops for 90 or whatever.
Points that are made in the comments of this video for that video, so thanks in advance if you're one of those people who noticed something that I didn't about the implications of this system. But I think it's interesting to talk about and think about, and potentially.
All right, let's listen to some music. This boost is still not done. When did we start? Only level 67. Hey Mantis, thank you so much for the sub. What's up? And then I also have to go to BlizzCon, of course. BlizzCon and then Racewell first. Oh my god. It would actually be so much more chill if I wouldn't cast Racewell first. Casting the race is honestly a bit annoying if you're raiding yourself. If I wouldn't be raiding, it wouldn't be that big of a deal. But raiding and casting is honestly a bit annoying. Hey, Amy, what's up? Yeah, we're doing some level boosting. Very exciting content. Wait, did you already have the meeting, guys? How did it go, Emmy? Did Para yell at you all? Oh, not yet. Okay. No, I'm not part of the meeting because I'm streaming and they don't want it to be in stream. So I'm not part of this meeting. I don't know what exactly they're doing for this boost. I mean, I'm just standing here and I get experience. We're in Brackenhide, so they're, well, outside of Brackenhide, like in the Brackenhide area, but not in the dungeon. And they're just killing mobs, you know? They're just running around killing some mobs. I get experience doing nothing. It took a bit longer than usual because apparently there's some people that are annoying them, like tagging the mobs and stuff. So I get less experience. Usually this would be faster. So 30 minutes of work. It has been a bit longer than 30 minutes, I think. I mean, I don't know how long we are here, but it seems a bit longer than 30 minutes. When I boosted my match, I got 50% refund. Really? Yeah, maybe I should. Well, maybe I should ask for a refund too. I don't know when I started though. I don't know how long I'm here for at this point. Man, I think it's time for another coffee. Only had one coffee so far. Single one. Do you think I can get a coffee like right now while they boost me? I think so, right? Yeah, I'll get a coffee. I'm gonna jump once and hope nothing happens. Be right back. Wait, do you want to watch a video while I'm gone? What are we watching? Let's steal some content while I'm gone. Dora keeps talking about tank changes.
Alright, so what changed in the new
Sounds
patch
good.
notes today? Blood decay. It
Is
now
Dorky's
triggers
video?
on consuming runic power over bone shield charge, which is a good change overall. It doesn't change the proc chance. You're still gonna have like roughly the same uptime
Alright, bear back.
and downtime. But it just makes it so that when you're not tanking a boss or when you're only taking magic damage, when your bone shields aren't being depleted, you can actually proc your tier set. So nothing really changes with Blood Decay, but it's a good little quality of life change. With Demon Hunter, they haven't reworked Vengeance yet, but there's been a couple of big changes. Meta is now a 2-minute CD. Well, it says 3-minute here, but you take a talent that reduces it by another minute, which means we have a 2-minute meta now. We've never seen this before. It's actually a pretty big deal. It was a pretty big deal playing Guardian Druid with roughly 2-minute Incarn over the 3-minute that it's had in the past expansions. Super nice, but I don't think it's like too game changing. Darkness now is 30% chance in M+. That's pretty big. The problem is it's kind of hard to take Darkness as a Vengeance Theme Hunter, especially with having to take all the sigil stuff. Like, I'm pretty sure you're going to want to have the longer sigil duration almost always because of how much the tier set revolves around that. Aside from that, they also nerfed Demonic by 1 second. That's also a pretty big deal for Demon Hunters. This is actually a bit rough for Vengeance specifically. Yeah, I mean, we'll have to see how it plays. Then there's this nerf right here. This is a pretty bad nerf. I've been hyping up Vengeance, saying how it's gonna pop off in large pulls. Like, the more mobs you pull, the more souls you're just gonna crap out. But I mean, this sounds like it's just gonna straight up nerf that interaction. You can't just pull big and spawn a crap ton of souls. Which, I mean, what good is this tier set then? It's gonna be a straight downgrade from the previous one, if that's the case. The previous tier set was way better if you were pulling small and if you had brand on 5 targets. Now this tier set just sucks on lower targets and doesn't seem that amazing for bigger pulls. I mean, I would have to try it out when it actually comes out, but so far not looking too great for Vengeance. Guardian, okay, this one's a big one. Blood Frenzy is now capped at 5 targets specifically. This is a massive hit. I don't think people realize how big of a hit this is. So look at some of these logs we have here. This is the first pull of Vortex Pinnacle. Blood Frenzy generated 1,000 rage. This is the first pull of Neltharian's Lair with Lust. It's a massive pull, so Blood Frenzy would be a crazy amount, which I mean you can see over here. 2,200 something rage generated from the first pull. Now here's just a small pull, right? Like a 4-pack, 400 something. So this is probably close to what we would expect on large pulls. You're going from like over 1,000 rage generated down to 400, 500, maybe even 600 at most. That is a crap ton of rage lost. Because we're already losing a ton of rage from the tier set. The tier set, well, the current tier set we have on live is boosting your rage generation by 13% roughly. So that being nerfed on top of this means that the rage economy is extremely tight. I tried messing around a little bit on PTR just before in M0 Algafar's Academy, and holy hell, it felt awful to play. I could barely keep up my stacks of Iron Fur while trying to press Raise. Like, I could barely press Raise. I was given very little chances to actually press Raise. During Incarn, it's not as bad, but it's still not great. So not only is your Incarn CD going to be longer now, you're also just going to be doing way less damage, way less tanky, because less Raise means less UFR, and obviously just less Iron Furs. So this is probably like the biggest nerf they can possibly do to Guardian. I mean, it is the biggest nerf since 10.1.5. On the other hand, the tier set did get buffed pretty big. It now absorbs 25% of the damage dealt, before it was 10%. You couldn't ever really consume all of the absorb shield, the ignore pain bucket, whatever you want to call it. So this going to 25% now is a pretty big buff, but I don't know if it's like enough to make up for the damage from this nerf right here. Ideally, they would buff the base rage generation for Bear Tank. Like buff Mango, all these abilities over here. Mango, just like your base rage generation, Thrash. Maybe even like make Swipe give rage. I don't know. But as it is, it's a pretty huge nerf.
Wait, what happens?
And it's fine for it's actually a buff for Raid, because in Raid you don't even care about Blood Frenzy at all.
Why did I die?
Nothing changed with Brewmaster Monk. Maybe they fixed some of the tier list, I don't know. Or tier sets, not tier list. Raw Paladin, this one's a pretty big one. It now grants damage reduction instead of armor. Armor was useless, but the damage reduction is actually really big. And maximum stacks reduced to 5, which means you don't have to spend that much time building up your stacks. And each stacks now grant 2% damage reduction.
What's up?
So defensively, this part is really big. Offensively, I had about 24% uptime on my big consecrate.
Yes, that he tells her to.
We're probably
I
getting
don't have
double
enough
of that. Probably be
points.
like, you know, closer to like 50. If I played it better, maybe
I'm
even
not level
upwards
70.
of 60% uptime on big consecrate. That is big, because it increases damage by 200%. So let's just say 50% of that, right? You're effectively doubling consecrate damage. Overall damage wise, your consecrate would do probably about like 10% more damage, which means you straight up just get 10% more damage from this 2 set. The 4 set also got buffed. It's not included in the notes, but apparently went from 20% to 40%, which means that's also probably going to do like another extra 3% or so damage. So Prop Pally is looking at a pretty massive overall damage buff. Probably anywhere from 12% to 15% increased damage from a tier set. That is big. On
Man.
top of, like, you know, a good amount of DR. This is a pretty decent amount of DR. My problem,
Dragon?
however, is it still plays like complete, like, as great as it is number-wise, it's getting like pretty big number buffs. It'll still be pretty awful to play this tier set. They have to do something about making your consecrate persist even if you repress it. It should just be like, you know, maybe like the next
Yes,
15
you
seconds,
are, is
your
yourself.
consecrates,
Wait, what?
not just like, you know, your singular consecrate
don't get
will
it.
be buffed. That way, if you accidentally repress your consecrate, you're not just gonna replace
Kill
your
him!
old one. So
I don't have any
whatever they
spells.
do, I wish they just made it a little bit more friendly to play with.
Help!
But yeah, I mean, either way, this is a massive buff.
I don't know any buttons.
Alright, last one, Warrior. 2 set has been redesigned slightly.
I'm
The single
pressing
bleed
things.
now grants damage reduction on the
There we
warrior
go.
instead
I'm
of
breathing
applying
on this
damage
guy.
reduction dealt to the target. This is a great
I was-
change. I don't know why this wasn't part of it in
Help!
the first place, but this is a massive change.
Heal
Yeah, it's
myself.
like a
Heal
14
me.
to 16% DR. You're just getting a fat DR.
Sorry,
entire-
Dorky. You're speaking so much, and I'm dying in the meantime. Okay, so I need to use my dragon. Where's my dragon, though? I'm supposed to have a... There we go. I guess I let's dragon into my bar. Which one are we using? This one, whatever. This one. And we were almost done, and then this. Where is he? Where's the kids? Oh my God, look. Where's it? Wait, guys. Wait a second. I'm gonna have to resurrect my character. Okay, and where are we going? Over here. Oh, we're killing this person here. The Jarl's Druid. They're not strong enough for this guy. I can't really help them. I'm sorry. I'm just weak. Oh no, I'm dead. I can't believe he just killed me with one dot. I know, right? I mean, I'm almost done. Can they not just like, I don't know. I know. I'm almost done. Just try to hide around us. Okay, fine. Fine. Let's listen to some music in the meantime. It would help if I had my abilities bound. I literally don't have my abilities bound. Sure. How am I supposed to play with the cats like this? There it is. Hey, don't claw. Claw my leg. Just gonna fly over. I do get experience when I'm flying, right? Yeah, this is the worst thing ever. Getting boosted but can't even be AFK properly. What's he doing? Oh, he's tagging the mobs. You know World of Warcraft is boring nowadays. When people don't have anything better to do than... Oh my god, how does he one-shot me like this? This is... what the hell? I'm not gonna die, right? No, I'm good. How did he do so much damage? That was a crazy Sunfire. Oh, it was Dream Surge Dreamfall. 113k nature damage. I mean, why don't we just do this not in war mode? I don't understand. Does this have to be in war mode? Can we not just play without? Like, wouldn't that solve the issue? Yeah, I understand it gives 10% experience, but 10% is not worth it when you get killed 24/7. So I would assume that 10% is not worth it. I mean, I'm almost done now, so I don't really care, but they should do this not in war mode. If they have this guy here constantly griefing them. You can't use a normal flying mount. Right? Or did they change it now? Wait, can you use a normal flying mount now? Okay. It's confused. So, who do I talk to for the discount? Maybe I can get a heroic boost for free on top of it? Heroic rate boost? There we go. Good job, thank you. GG's. Can you stop AFK, please? Okay. Yeah, I would love to have a legendary. I'd like to speak to the manager. Okay. It's here for you, okay? I'll play with you again later. How much is a heroic rate boost? Okay. That's not too bad. Good. Why can you not update or is wait? Is there any way to update a current build with a new import? Do a viewer run? Yeah, last time I did a viewer run, somebody stole the item that I did a viewer run for. So I don't know about that one. Yeah. 36 months pajamas. Thank you, thank you. It's because your viewers hate you. That is true. Yeah, my bad, Paramount. I had this evoker for a long time already, actually. This evoker is, has been around for a while. Since the start of Dragonflight.
Preparations have been made.
Otherwise, of course, it would be Simping Pete.
Nazgrim will tell you.
Oh my god, there's way too much sugar in this coffee. Okay, let's get some keybinds. What abilities do I need? How many abilities does this class have? Like 2? Certainly don't have much, right? What are the main spells I'm pressing? Which spell do I press the most? Ebon Might? Living Flame? Okay, Living Flame is gonna be E. Perfect. Eruption. Eruption. Where's Eruption? Oh, here. So Eruption. So you tell me I press this a lot too. Okay, maybe I should understand this class first. Nah, actually, I don't need to understand this class. Let me just do the keybinds first. Where's my Q ability? Huh? My Q keybind is missing. Why? Are these not my keybinds? What the hell? There's no Q keybind. Fuck. Where did the Q keybind go? I'm confused. Okay, we need Q. Why doesn't this work? Oh, wait. Okay. Huh? Wait, no. I'm lost. Ain't it supposed to... Oh, why can I not mouse over these? Huh? Whatever, Q. Very confused. Anyway, Eruption, Q. Perfect. Then, Asher Strike. Where do we put that? R. Do you press that often? Hey, free. What's up? You press this ability often. This is Control T. No, wait. Yeah. Okay, good. Then cauterize. Put cauterize. Let me think. That's a click binding for sure. So let me think. Right click. Cauterize is right click. And then expunge is control left button, right? Wait. Is my dispel control left button or control right button? Fuck, I don't remember. Ah! I think control left. Then what is this? For a bell from the Emerald Dream at an Alice location after heal up to 300 Alice. Is this something I actually press? I guess so. Okay, this is shift left button. Oh, Living Flame should probably also be, because that's a heal, right? I don't want to mouse over that, right? Do you actually ever Living Flame somebody else? Is that a thing? Like, do I sometimes Living Flame somebody? Never? Okay, good. Oops. Okay, what other spell do I cast on other people other than Emerald Blossom, Expunge, and Cauterize? Nothing? Oh, Rescue. How does Rescue work?
Champion.
I need it.
Preparations have been
I need
made.
to target the person,
Nazgrim will tell you of the grim
and
fate
then
that has befallen our allies.
how far away can I go? What am I, Alliance or Horde? Mouse over Mac. Oh, I'm Horde. That's true. But like a mouse over macro is not great, right? Because I need to click the floor. Like my mouse needs to be on the floor. So I need to target the person. Then that's kind of annoying. So you can't really be super fast with it. Unless you have a focus macro. Or, well, not a focus macro, but like a macro for that person. Hmm. I'll think about that later. Wait. That's the thing. Does this spell actually heal? Did any evoker ever heal me with this spell? Really? Okay. Then I'll bind this on 5. Why is my 5 binding not there? Half my bindings are gone. Okay, then I need another binding. Shift left, control left, right button. Is shift right usually? Well, shift right it is. I think it's control right button. I dispel. I'm wrong. I mean, I didn't enable the wrong bar because shift F is right here. Oh, wait, no, this is the wrong. Oh, the bottom right bar is the wrong bar. No, it's not. Huh? I mean, all of these bars have bindings that I use. Thanks for the sub, Yartset. Thank you very much. This seems very wrong. Like, these keybinds seem very wrong. Can I import keybinds? Is that a thing? Oh, true. The prescience thing I also cast on other people. Ah, I need another. Oh my god. I need so many mouse overs. Thanks for 5 months, JK Sally. Thank you so much. Yeah, for Plus I don't need one, but for rating I need one, right? Let's just use middle button. Nah, that's actually a shitty button. Let's use control right. Okay. Okay, so
Champion,
can I copy my keybinds or nah?
preparations have been made. Nazgrim will tell you of the grim fate that has befallen
I
our
just maybe I'm just
powers.
right button press the modifier. Yeah, because I don't need to press pressions. I don't need to mouse over pressions in M plus. So I'm gonna press cauterize more than I do pressions. Also, it literally doesn't matter if you use a modifier or not, because if you're mouse overing, it's like honestly whatever. I mean, what's wrong with control right button? I don't understand. Control right button is just fun. All right. It's a mouse over, guys. Like, obviously, when I'm casting a lot, I can also I just have a keybind, right? Like, it's just a mouse over. It's not that deep. Anyway, so again, keybinds. How do I import keybinds? Okay, fuck it. We just don't do it. Whatever. Continuing. So I'm just okay. What else do I press? So I have eruption, living flame. Where did I put Ebonite? That's just gonna be 4. Okay, 4. Then eruption, prescience. Just put that somewhere. Upheaval. When do I press upheaval? Thanks for 76 months. Sensation, what's up? Air breath. Bloodlust, oh my god. I've never played a Bloodlust class that actually pressed Bloodlust. This is a problem. We have to put this in a really bad keybind that I'll never press an accident. Control. This is a good binding, okay. Hover. Hover is just gonna be this. So how does hover work like Fell Rush, right? Like it's just in which or? No? Then how?
Champion, preparations have been made. Nazgrim will tell you of the grim fate that has befallen our allies.
So in which direction can I hover? Forward, backwards, left, right, or other directions too? And can I do diagonal hovers? I mean, it can't be any direction. Because there's only so many directions I can press, right? Realistically, I can only walk straight, back, left, right, and diagonal. Alright. Anyway. Then landslides. I think there's a bad binding for hover. I can't hover to the left like this. I think I need a mouse binding for hover. I need this one here. Yeah. Mouse button much better. Okay, then this is probably a cursor macro, right? For sure. Okay. Where's my F binding? Why is it nowhere? Yeah? Oh. It's not a defensive. And this class has too many defensives. Sleepwalk, Control F. For 31.6 minutes? Sorry, what? Alright, Sapphire. God, this... This coffee is so sweet. I'm gonna get a sugar overdose. Okay. Now... Okay, wait, let me bind all of the stuff first. So EQ...
Champion, preparations have been made. Nazgrim will tell you of the grim fate that has befallen our allies.
Right, so E is Living Flame. Use Eruption. Okay. Then 4 is... Oh, I didn't bind it. Okay, wait. Okay, then 4 is... Ebonmite. Okay, wait, then what is this? Control T. Control F. F. Being Blaze is 5? Actually, Shift C. Yeah, because Shift 3 is scales, right? Where's it? Where are blistering scales? Here. Shift 3. Obsidian scales. Then... What do we put on Shift E? Fire Breath. Okay, cool. Then 3 is... Any kind of a heal. Do I have a heal that has a cast time that is not Living Flame? I'm just gonna put Verdant Embrace there. Okay, Verdant Embrace. Emerald Blossom I'm not gonna bind. Hover I already have on Mouse button. Remove this. So we're just gonna put over here. Blessing, Control T, Control F, F. Shift C is Renewing Blaze. Eruption Q. Uh-huh. Then pressions we put on T. E for Q. T. Where's T? Here, I guess. Okay. Okay, T. Okay. Then wing buffet. That's shift 5. Then what is this? Is this nothing? Oh, that is nothing. Okay, Sapphire. Let me put Sapphire on. Shift T. No, that's eruption. That's landslide. All right, then. What do you mean they're gonna nerf it in the ground? Do you mean do you mean the changes that they announced, Felix? Because those nerfs are not nerfing the spec into the ground. It's still gonna be broken as fuck. Those nerfs are not doing anything to the spec. If you think that. Alright, then Sapphire. Do I have it on shift 4 usually, yeah? What do I have on shift 4 usually? I don't know, I don't remember. What kind of spell is similar to Sapphire? Ooh, Roar! Or? Yeah, Roar. Control E. Okay, then pressing Roar C. Tip to skills. Compress time to make. Sure. Y. Then Breath of Ian's. That's just gonna be G, I guess. That's my cooldown, right? Breath of Ian's. That's just my cooldown. Oh, it's 1.8 minutes CD? Huh. Alright, then Blessing of the Bronze. We don't need this. We don't need that. We don't need this. We don't need that. We don't need this. Then Upheaval. How many times do I press Upheaval? Okay, what binding do I still have? I have 5. How many times do I have to press blistering scales? Actually, like every 27 seconds? Thanks for 21 months, Potato. Thank you very much. Okay, fuck, then I also need a mouse over for this one. Let me figure out my mouse overs. Select middle button. Let's just do that. So I have shift left, shift right, right, control left, control right, middle button. You can still do shift middle, control middle. That's about it though. Yeah, but Felix, like let's say that evoker is still gonna be good next patch, and then afterwards they nerf it. then why wouldn't I play Augmentation Evoker right now? Like, I'm not leveling this class to play it forever. I'm leveling this class to play it now. I literally leveled up this class in 30 minutes. Got a boost and it's level 70 now. It's not that I'm gonna... It's not a huge time commitment, and it's not that I'm switching to Aug Evoker forever and ever. Like, I don't understand why you think it's weird to just play another class that is currently good. It literally doesn't matter if they nerf it later. It's completely irrelevant. Alright, done. Obsidian Scales. This is a passive. Oh, rescue. We need a rescue binding. We were still at 5. Oh, tail swipe? Control T. Oh, wait, Control T is Vortex, right? Or is Shift T Vortex? No. So Control C is the buff. Okay, I don't have a binding for that. Okay, wait. So Control T is Vortex, which is going to be tail swipe. Okay. Then we need... Wait, which binding did I... Oh. Where did I put it? Okay, we need an upheaval binding and we need a rescue binding. We still have 1. Is that binding? And we still have 5. Let's put 1 rescue and 5 upheaval. We don't need this. We don't need that. Oh my god, is this all the buttons I have? Is this it? Oh my god, my bars are empty. Bars really are empty, but that's fine. Let me try to remember. Oh, I need to bind the blessings, right? Black attunement and bronze attunement? True, I forgot about that. Shit, I didn't tag this. Fuck. Anyway, so we need a binding for black attunement and bronze attunement, which black attunement is gonna be what bindings do I have? Let me think. So I don't have 1, I don't have 2, I have shift. No, I don't have. Well, I do. I have shift 1. Okay, which non-modifier do I have? I have nothing actually. Oh no, I have the mushroom binding. The button next to 1. Where did I put the yeah, I guess let's do black attunement. That one? Oops. Shit, I just found a... Okay, and then this one is gonna be shift 1 or something? Actually, let's make it shift C. Or C. Do I have shift C somewhere? I only have C oppressive roar. Let's make this C. And this shift C. Oh, renewing blaze with shift C. Oops. Then we need oppressive roar and some other binding. What else do we not have? Shift Q. Shift Q. Okay. Yeah, I don't understand this discussion. Aug Evoker is still going to be broken in 10.2, and it's still going to be mandatory for the raid. So I'm playing Aug Evoker. It's as simple as that. It's not deep. This class is broken, so I'm playing it. There's no deeper meaning behind it. That's all. And if it's not broken, it doesn't matter. Like even if it's not good, so what? It's my alt character. Who cares? I mean, I could literally level every single class and it would have a value, right? Like, there's no reason not to play a class. There's always a reason to play a class, right? If you want, if you feel like it. If you want to level 30 different specs because it might be good next patch, then go for it. What else are you going to do right now? All right. You know it, you know it. Okay, so now I need weakers. Which kind of weakers do we want? Any good ones? Afinar. Just take that one. It just always takes so long to set up the Afinar weaker because he always has these conditions with the movement. And it's annoying. Like, he has got so many weakers. Alright. So what do we have? Fire Breath, Upheaval, Eruption, Evenmite, Breath, Prescience, Scales, Instant Empower spell. Then this is Bronze Attunement, Black Attunement. What is Bronze Attunement again? Shift C? No, C? Yeah, C's. No. It's a C. Shit, what binding? I forgot what this binding is. What what binding did I put it on? I forgot. C? Oh, I did put it on C. Okay. What is this? Wait, anyway, wait a second. So, this is interrupt. This is sleepwalk. Pressive roar is shift Q. Landslide. Oh. Let me change this real quick. Okay, then This is hover. This is the heal, which I have on 3. Then this is rescue, just 1. Then this is right click. This is shift C. Oh, this is renewing blaze. Okay, shift C. And then Sapphire is control E.
Zephyr.
This is here. Okay. Where's my tail swipe and stuff? Oh, it shows up when I use it. Okay. Okay. Okay, let me fix this weaker. So we don't want a cast bar. Holy shit, there's so many weakers. Wait, where's the cast bar? There. Disintegrate ticks. I mean, I don't have that spell, right? I don't need this. Evoker essence group. Sure. Hover buff. Oh, there's a hover buff. Cool. Evoker mana bar. We don't need that. Where's this hover bar? Ah, okay, it's here. Ah, okay, I like it. Wait, why can I still... Oh, if I start casting a spell before the buff runs out, I can continue? Okay, that's nice. Okay, then... So since I deleted this bar in the middle now, I'm just gonna make it... move down, I guess? Position... Wait. Ah, I need to move them all down. Okay, whatever, that's fine. So... Oops. I think it's to be 38 actually. Oops. I don't understand. Is this bar moving or not? Okay. 39 it is. Okay, and what is this? Is this just a recharge timer? So when I cast it, it writes it over. It's actually a little bit annoying. Because that means while I have hover up, I don't see if I have another charge of hover. You know what I mean? I don't like that. It's just weird. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna move the bar up. Ready? 42. 44. 5. Sure. Okay, 45. 5. Oh, I should do it the other way around. Oh shit. Yeah, the hover buff should be up. Okay. So this should be 45. And the other one was 39, right? Okay, so this. Also, it's kind of hard to see when this is like done. Oh, because the number disappears. I think I just make that, I delete that condition. Condition. If charge is on 1, marker on 0, bottom 1 alpha. Sure text visibility. I'll just remove this property here. Okay, and now I should just have double the numbers. Oh, but it's kind of hidden. I'll just change the... I'll just move this down. It'll fix it, right? Or does it? I don't know. I'll see. It doesn't, okay. Then I have to change the frame strata. This is low and this is medium. So I'll just put this on medium as well. Is that solving it? It is not. Shit. What if this is high then? Oh, now it works. Okay. Perfect. Okay, so we fixed this. Okay. Then we have to move move these buffs all to some other place. I think I'll just put it on the right. Staffings. Oh. In stack hover? Why would I stack hover? Is that a thing? Just because you want to be quicker, I guess? For movement speed, or? Anyway, okay, now... And now we need to change... Ah, we can just extend this bar. I think this bar we just extend. But then it's ugly. don't know. Hey, Odd, what's up? I'm good. How are you doing? Hmm. What did I'm a Moonkin. I just made a smaller bar below, right? I forgot what my weakers look like on Moonkin. Opening a random video to see my weakers. Oh no, my Moonkin only has one bar. Yeah. But I made some icons smaller. Oh yeah, because I can fit. I fit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 icons below. Yeah. And this one only fits 6. Eh. Well, let's just like see what we even need underneath. Like we only want ability things, right? We do want fire breath. We do want upheaval. Do we need eruption? Like why is eruption a weaker? I don't need that to be a weaker, right? What is it showing? Oh, it goes on cooldown at some point. Oh, it costs... No. Wait, what? Yeah, so I don't need this weaker at all, right? Thanks for stuff. I'd appreciate that. Thank you so much. Because, I mean, the essence recharge, I can see somewhere else too, right? It's literally like here. My bar is telling me this, right? Now it says 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, so I don't need this. And then Ebonmite. I need Ebonmite. I want Breath of Eons. I want Prescience. I guess we want this too, and I guess we want this too. So we're removing this. Remove this. Okay, but unfortunately we need the other ones, I think. Or do I need... Do I both press upheaval and fire breath? I guess so. Actually, wait. Do you press upheaval for damage as well? Or do you just press it for CC? Alright, good luck. Good luck on Mythic Starcraft. I believe. You got this, you got this. Okay, fine. Okay, fine, and I'll just make it all smaller. Fine. Okay. Uh... Can I adjust the size of these together somehow? Surely. I can just reduce the scaling? It's not very specific. This is not aligned here, is it? Is it aligned? It's aligned here, but it's not aligned here, is it? But it's in the middle, so it has to be the bar that is off. And then it is what it is, I guess. Okay, fuck it. It is what it is. Okay. Alright, so we have this. Perfect. Then where's my cast bar? Here. Perfect. Okay, then we move all of this shit to over here. Actually, no. Defensive's over here. I just got... What do I have on my druid? Okay, so... We take... There's a fly in my room and I don't like it. Okay, wait. So what if we just take this and enable it for this class as well? This one here, for example. This one. Okay. Then we copy this, duplicate. We call it I mean, what do I want? So I need blistering scales. Oh my god, I have so many defenses. Okay, so blistering scales, health pot, health stone. I don't have enough space for all of my defensives up there. That's insane. Actually insane. Okay, I'm just not gonna put Sapphire. So I have blister. I have obsidian scales. Obsidian scales, renewing blaze, health pot, health stone, plus one more. Which heal do I want to track? Which one is the heal I press first? Because I have two heals, right? I have Verdant Embrace. And I have, what's the other thing called? Emerald Blossom. I press this first, right? Oh, it's not? So you press this first? Okay, whatever. Let's do that then. So we copy this and we just call it, Verdant Embrace. Hey! Embrace, I said. Why is this not working? Excuse me. Oh yeah. Okay, whatever. Spell known. I cannot click this. Yeah. Cool. Then oh. Perfect. All right, so now we have this, and now we also want blistering scales, which is bark skin. So we duplicate this. Obsidian scales. Song so sad. 3, 6, 8, 9, 6. Okay, let's move this out. Oh, the thing is gonna be wrong, I guess. I'll have to fix that later. Anyway, this one. I mean, I could just leave it in here. Nah, that's troll. Let's move it out. Where's it though? Okay, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we need wild charge as well. Duplicate, and we call that oh, renewing blaze, right? Renewing blaze. Three, 7, 4, 3, 4, 8. No, wait, what? 3, 7, 4. Right. Yeah. Okay, then. Okay, so now I have that, and then I put it in here. Oh, why is it not loaded? Oh, because of spell known. Shit. Spell known, renewing blaze would be this. Okay, and then the other one spell known would be obsidian skills. 3, 6, 3, 9, 1, 6. Okay. And then we move this in here. Actually, yeah, I don't want to move it all the way in. Ow! Stop! Sunny! Don't stretch your... Don't claw my leg. What did I do? Alright, and now we move this here. Okay, so obsidian scales not showing. Some reason. What's up, cat? How was your nap? Man, now I'm holding the cat with one hand. How am I supposed to open weaker like this? It's a problem. There we go. Okay, so why does this not work? Spell known, trigger. Obsidian scale slot. Weird. Haven't you been shitting on the spec since 10.1.5? So, I mean, yeah. So? It's broken as fuck. Alright. When you say shitting on them, what do you mean? I kept saying how broken it is, yes. Are you implying that if something is broken, I shouldn't play it? This cat is breaking my pants right now. I don't know. No, we don't go on the desk, right, Sunny? Not on the desk. You just break my cables. Breaking all the cables. Is it because of the icon that it's not showing? No, why is this not showing? Ah, maybe it's the second trigger that I didn't fix. Ah, yes, this is what I didn't fix. No, Sunny, come back. Back. There you go. Perfect. What is it, cat? No. Don't go on the desk. Right? Sir. What did we say about the desk? Yeah. You should only play the worst performing specs. Hashtag anti-meta. Oh, you can lay on the desk with your front paws. That's fine. If you don't fall off. Such a good cat. Whoa, he's fooling you all. This cat is not a good cat, right, Sammy? He's not a good cat. He keeps clawing me and biting me, right? And he's a bully. He bullies Moon all the time, right, Sunny? You're a big bully. Tell them. Tell them you're a big bully. He's a pretty boy, though. You're a pretty boy, aren't you? What's up? Sorry, did I... What are you doing? What are you doing, cat? You're gonna fall off. He's not gonna bully Johnny? I'm sure he will. I'm gonna... I'm gonna teach him how to bully Johnny. Like, I'm gonna show him a picture of Johnny every day from now on. Right? Aw, are you purring right now? But no sound is coming out? Because you don't know how to purr properly? Aw. Such a struggle when you don't know how to purr, right? Aw. Such a cutie pie, Sonny. But only right now. Usually you're a monster. Alright, cat. Yeah, he's a baby. He's really small, right? You're small. Only 5 months old. You're so small. Alright, so what else do we have to do? We have to set up I guess there's to see Weakers. Where did I put them? I think I put them left and right, but there's so many. I have to track. I think I don't track my interrupt, honestly, because I have a Weaker that tracks it, right? What is it, Sunny? So I'm gonna track Pressive Roar, Tail Swipe, Front Swipe, whatever it's called. Hover, Cauterize. And that's it, I think. Oh, and I need to check Sapphire somewhere. Why does this cat never sleep? I swear. Moon is just like always sleeping and this cat never sleeps. Right, Sunny? Yeah, I guess I could also use Omnicity for some of the group cities like Sapphire. Maybe that makes more sense to check Sapphire and Omnicity. Because then I also check other people's cooldowns simultaneously. Like if the Paladin has AM and I have Sapphire, then I guess maybe I wait for the Paladin to use AM or something first. Yeah, maybe that makes sense. Hmm. What's up, Shani? What are you looking at? I wish you would catch the fly that is in this room. There's been a fly the whole day. What are you guys good for if you're not gonna catch flies? Huh? Can't even catch a fly. Teach them to hunt flies? Is that something they have to be taught? Why wouldn't they just do that by default? Wait, it would be great if they could moonfire it. You know how big of a range moonfire is? You can do that from so far away. That'd be perfect. You taking a nap in my lap now? And I can't play video games, just so you know. If you lie in my lap, I literally, like, I have to pet this guy. This guy usually never lies in my nap, but once every couple of days, when I'm streaming, he decides he wants to lie in my nap now. In my lap now. He usually does not want to be touched or petted or whatever, and then once every blue moon, he just comes up to me while I'm streaming because he knows for a fact that then I can't play properly, right? Yeah, I'm talking to you, Sunny. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Yeah. Thanks, 8 months, Tweedle. I think he's doing this on purpose. Whenever I have free time and I watch TV or whatever, then he's not coming up ever. And whenever I'm doing something and I'm busy, then he'll walk up to me and it's like, I'm cute now, you know? I want to sleep in your lap. Yeah. Sorry, you can stay in my lap, but I'm gonna use my hands now, okay? You can lie in my lap if you want, though. That's totally cool. You're falling off, Sunny. Okay. Okay, let's see. So, okay, so there's like a million utility spells. Perfect. What do I do with this bar? Do I just... I think I might just delete this bar. And only like move out the abilities that I want. I think. I mean, what do I realistically want? I want Tail Swipe, Wing Buffet, Landslide, Impressive Roar, Hover. No, not Hover. Rescue. That's about it, right? I mean, what else? Nothing else, right? Okay, so let's just do that. So Tail Swipe, Sleepwalk. I don't need Sleepwalk. What's the cooldown on that? 15 seconds. Yeah, I don't need the cooldown on that. Certainly. Then Wing Buffet. Reservoir. Landslide. Maybe this as well. Rescue. And I need expunge cooldown. Okay. And now we put all of this aside somewhere. How many abilities do you have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we do 3 and 3. Perfect. Let's put Wing Buffet. Let's put the middle one first. Tail Swipe. So we know there's height. Wait. It is not the middle. Oh, wait, they're a little bit higher after all. So? Yeah, okay, this is it. So that's minus 160. Okay, perfect. Then this is what? What else do we put in a landslide? Oh shit, this is not okay. Okay, I want the other thing to be visible all the time too, I think. Like these two. Trigger on cooldown always. Cooldown always. Oh yeah. Hey Alwyn, thanks for the 1 year. What's up? Thank you, thank you. Alright, cool. And then we do the same thing on the other side. So it would be 160 for these two, right? Emerald Blossom, VE. No, Emerald Blossom, Rescue, and Preservoir. Let's put a Preservoir first. And that would be Wing Buffet. So. Tail Swipe, Sticks.
On behalf of my client Sunny, cease and desist spreading rumors of not being nice, or that he is a bully. I will have file a complaint with the Court Suprema di Cassazione if my client is not treated with the dignity and respect on and off broadcast.
Thank you so much, donations, all good man, and I'll be I'll be waiting for your letter. I'll be waiting for the mail. I'm gonna be contacting my lawyer, and we'll figure this out in court. I will not settle. I want to speak in front of a jury. Just so you know. Oh shit. Huh? Did I do with a preservoir? Oh, that is correct. Oh, it has an offset, doesn't it? Oh my god, what kind of offset does it have? Shit. Alright, there's something weird going on with disability here, right? Because the display is fine. 7167? Yeah. Shit, okay. So this is randomly moving to a different location. Why? Hmm? I don't understand. Oh wait, is this one closer than the other one? Wait, is the rescue thing wrong? Wait a second. It might be the rescue that's wrong. Wait, where's the fourth part? This one here. Trigger. Always. It is a reservoir. Why? Why is it doing that? Oh, this is 150. Wait a second. Did I copy the wrong thing? Or is this 160? Oh, it was just the wrong thing. Okay, I'm stupid. Okay. Fixed. Perfect. Okay. Where did I put this spell? Shift right button. Let's switch this actually. I'm gonna shift right button this. Shift right button this. Then shift left button the other thing. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Now. Why don't I see... I want my attunement somewhere. Like black or bronze. I want to see that somewhere. Maybe just in the middle of my screen? Anything else I don't need anymore? I'll just move this out. Put it like on top. Just here, literally? Or is that annoying? It's in the middle of my screen. Actually, I also want this button to be more visible. Like, because the difference between this color and this color is very not obvious. Can we change this maybe somehow? Can I have this be, I don't know. Shit, maybe I put a big letter on it that says like, wait, it's B both times. It's black and bronze. Shit. Huh. I mean, I can make it glow, but then I have a Uyghur that glows permanently. I don't want a permanent glowing Uyghur. I think. It seems a bit troll. What do I make this Uyghur do? I can make a border. No, but then it's on all of the things. Shit. I can make a border that disables. I don't know. Let's try a border. Really big border. Perfect. Look, this is the wrong one. And then we just disable it on the other one. Trigger conditions. Wait, trigger. This is black. If trigger 2, active. True. Border 1, visibility none. Okay, there we go. I don't know, I just want it to be a bigger difference between the two things, because they're just like a slightly different color. Black border means we have more HP. Ah, there you go. Alright, then we remove all the other Uyghurs, right? Because we don't need to see any of this other stuff. Oh, wait, I think there's more Uyghurs that I forgot about. Like proc Uyghurs? Shit. Okay, wait. Yeah, shit, this is overlapping. Eh. Okay, we'll have to figure something else out then. We just need a different position for this thing. Where do we put the attunement? I could just put it on the left. Maybe? I just put it here. I'll never look at it though. Is it aligned? this. Yeah, I mean, why not? Why is it showing this? Oh. I pressed it. Am I stupid? Where's the buff? Huh? Did I not bind the buff at some point? Guess I didn't. Wait a second. Just control C. Okay, cool. Alright, so Hover puts me in bronze attunement. Is this a GCD, the attunement? No, it's not. Okay. Perfect. Then I assume Sapphire also.
Zephyr.
Oh no, Sapphire does not put me in bronze. What else puts me in bronze? Just Hover? Oh yeah, it is an SD. I can't immediately use it, I see. Oh, it would be nice to see this ID on this week, Why isn't that, why isn't it doing that? I guess it's because it's only tracking the buff, the aura. Guess I add another trigger for... How do we do this? Wait. How do I make them track the cooldown without it without changing the whole week aura? I guess I can't. Ugh, that's annoying. Well... I guess I add another trigger. Spell. I only need to check one because they have the same cooldown, I assume? Yes. It's gonna check this. 3. 6, 4. Always. Then we need to... Shit, we have to... Oh my god, I need one of these stupid custom... Custom auras. Where did I have these custom auras? Custom trigger. What did I use a custom trigger for? Oh, for my personal weakness. Like for this, for example, right? No. Shit. Ah, for the rebirth, because it moved downwards, right? No. What did I have the custom trigger for? Oh, there. Okay, no, that is the wrong one. Shit. Thanks for the 30 months, Grizzly Bear. What's up? Thank you. Reed has a macro that puts you back into health form when you use Eruption. I don't like that. I guess I feel like there might be like an actual time where I want the movement speed without it randomly going back to stamina all the time just when I press Eruption. I don't know. I don't like that. I think that's weird. I mean, it's easier, obviously, but it's not a GC, so I can just press it, right? Like, it's not rocket science to press the correct attunement. Right? I don't know. Because this class is like 5 bindings. But I need this. I need this custom trigger script. What did I use it for? Like, why isn't it anywhere? Guys, listen, I just want to do it this way, okay? Please just let me do it this way. But I do need a trigger. I don't know. What did I mean, I need the custom trigger that ignores a trigger. But I don't know where I mean, I had this. I used this custom trigger for a lot of things, but I forgot which ones. I thought I used them for this when I moved into cat form, that it would move down. Yeah. Sure did. Did I remove all of that? Hmm. I know, stuff I know. Well, then I don't have that anymore, I guess. Maybe I still have it for the Warlock one? Oh god, why is it so complicated? I probably removed that too, didn't I? Pretty sure I removed the Infernal Tracker. Yeah. Okay, well, I guess I don't have... I guess I just can't do this then. Because I don't know how to write that trigger. Just what it is. Then we have to figure it out some other way. So, um... there. Oh yeah, that's it, Wit. Perfect. That seemed simple. That seemed simple enough. Um... If I want 1 or 2, what do I have to write then? Perfect. Thank you, appreciate that. Perfect, perfect. Alright, and then we can just do... if trigger 3... Wait, no, is that even... does that even work? Or can we just show cooldown like this? No, wait. If trigger 3, yeah. Cooldown? True. Does that work? No. Hmm. I guess it's because it's tracking the aura. Yeah, this doesn't work. Fuck. Man. Okay, whatever. We have to do this differently. Hmm. Okay, wait. So I needed to track the aura, but for the CD, I needed to track the spell. I mean, do I have to? Do I need it to track the aura? I don't, right? Can I just track the spell? Both spells? I guess not, because then I won't know what's active. If I'm just tracking the spell, then I don't know which spell is actually up. It will just track if it's ready or not ready or whatever. If trigger 3 active true. Ooh, I can change this. Aha. Maybe this works? Okay, wait. Okay, wait a second. Wait. I'm totally gonna do it. Four, 3, 2, 6, 5. Okay, so always any. Wait, if trigger 1, if trigger 2 active. True. Oh, I can do this. Perfect. Trigger 2. I just switched to the wrong one. Okay, now it's showing the cooldown, but it's not showing the correct icon. Oh no, wait, is it? I have this big thing. No, it's not. It's not. Fuck. Why not? I guess because it can't be active true, right? It's the fucking ability. It can't be active true. Shit. Well, now I can make another trigger that it won't rate. And then just make the condition be the icon. That will work, right? You sure? I think. So we do custom trigger. Accept. Then we do aura player buff. Spell idea. 403 264. 403 264. And then we do If trigger 3. Active true. What is this black achievement? Then source trigger 1. And if trigger 3 active false, then trigger 2. What is it cut? Doesn't work. Why doesn't it work, Sunny? Why doesn't it work? Don't go on the desk. Mister? Mr. Cat. Sir? Yeah. He's just biting the sticky tape. That's okay. Active true, active false. Oh, I have the wrong trigger here. Trigger 3, active true. Still doesn't work. The wrong icon? Let's remove this border for now. So I can see the icon properly. Wait, it does work! Oh my god, thank the Lord. We did it. Okay, and now I just need to do condition if true trigger 1, source trigger 1, ends, border 1, visibility. There we go. We did it. We did it, right? How's the sticky tape, Sunny? You like it? Does it taste good? I like it. You're not eating the sticky tape, right? You're just biting into it, right? Okay, good. Yeah, you might be able to play Hog Evoker. Not that hard. You like it? Did you like it? What now? What are you gonna do now? You wanna bite the cable now? Some cable biting? Alright, more sticky tape? That's fun. Wait, you're not gonna eat it now, right? Cat. Spit it out. Cat. Why are you eating everything? What's wrong with you? Why are you eating sticky tape? Don't you have like, are you trying to kill yourself? Is that what you do? Cat. Like, I would let you bite it, you know? I would let you bite it, but you're swallowing it. You're swallowing the sticky tape. What's wrong with you? I would let you play with it if you wouldn't fucking eat it. You pretend as if I'm not giving you enough food. When I give you so much food. You're literally eating... You're eating so much food, and such good food too. Why do you act as if I let you starve? Mister. Okay, whatever. Go for it. Eat some sticky tape. If you feel like it. Go for it, yeah. How was it? Do you like it? From 1 to 10? Can you write a review on it, please? Google review? Hmm? Meow! Meow! Yeah, most cats do hate sticky things, and this guy just fucking eats it. And he sleeps on top of it, too. He doesn't care if half of his fur is getting ripped out. Right? You don't care about sticky tape, do you? Huh? Huh? What's up, cat? What are you doing now? Why don't you take a nap like Moon? Moon is sleeping right now. Yeah, look at him. He's sleeping right there. He's taking a nice little nap. He looks so comfy too. He looks like he's having the best nap ever. All right, you can take a nap on my lap. That's fine. Go for it. Okay, so now we're basically done. I just need... No. I think we're done. Ish. Right? Yeah. Get a head scratch, okay? Oh, Mr. Shane. This cat usually isn't cuddly either. Like, once in a blue moon, he does this. Usually he just looks at me and, like, if I want to pet him, he'll just walk away. Disgusted. And then afterwards, he'll groom himself on the part that I touched. You know, he's like, this human touched me again. And then he'll just groom that part of his body that I touched. Right? And then once a blue moon, he's cuddly. I don't know why. Oh, wait. Yeah, I need to track cauterize still. Fuck. Don't fall off, sir. I need to track cauterize. I forgot. Oh, and this one needs the stacks as well. Text. Send S. What is it, cat? No, not the keyboard. Don't do it. Come back. Not the keyboard, Sunny. Not the keyboard. Savla. No, you're gonna fall through. You're so cute right now. You're so cute, Sunny. Sorry, but I need my hands. Sorry. I need it. You wanna come here? Like this? I'm just trying so you don't fall off, you know? Like so. There we go. Alright, position. That is %P, %S. Why is there no font selected? What is this font? Oh god. What is this font? Shit, what is it? What is this font? Is this just a normal one? Dude, I don't know. Okay, whatever. We'll just use this text. Okay, let's see. Why don't I see this? Wait a second. Oh. Oh, wait, this is wait. Why is it like this? Oh god. Okay, whatever, I'm just offsetting it. Fuck you. I can only have 2 stacks at a time anyway. I don't like this font though. Any better font? God. Where's Expressway when you need it? I like this font actually. But it's not the same one, so it's not usable. I'll just use this one. Whatever, let's make it a bit bigger. Why is it now not showing the sex anymore? Oh, because it's replaced with uptime. I don't like that. Trigger 2 and cooldown true, desaturate. Why is it just removing that trigger? Huh? I'm very confused. I would have just removed the stack. It has to be a condition, right? There's no way it just randomly removes it. Oh, is it just removing it when I only have 1 stack? Because it doesn't show us an actual stack? Or what? Oh, yeah, but it stacks the 2 stack. It shows the 2 stack. Oh, now it shows. It only does not show. Oh wait, now it's fucked up though, because now it's grayed out and it shows the second. Shit. If any noise. If trigger 2 cooldown true, saturate. I mean, this is already a wrong trigger, right? Because it's always on cooldown when it's charging. Let's just say if trigger 2 charges less than 1. Yeah. Then if trigger 1 active true, inverse and desaturate and alpha, whatever percent. Olaf, trigger 2, cooldown true. Trigger remaining duration smaller 1. Ah, this would be it. Why is it desaturated now? Eh. I'm confused. Trigger's just, oh, it's bigger then. And I'm stupid. Yeah. So, yeah, so when it's up, it just removes the stack. It's from this one, right? If trigger 1 active true, inverse to saturate. Alpha 1%. Text 2, visibility. Let's do this then. Does that work? I don't know. Yes. I could have just done equals 0. Yes, that's a good point. Very good point. Cold coffee. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, I'm just waiting for 2 charges and then I press it again, see what happens. Okay, no, it doesn't work. Why? I just want to see the charges. Even when it's active. Yeah, it's cold coffee with too much sugar. Oh my god, it's actually not good. Oh, and we want this to be the other way around too, I guess. Or we don't want this to be inverse. Wait. Is it like this? Okay, whatever. It's not that big of a deal, but I want to see the stack when it's up. I don't know why it's not doing that. I don't get it. Oh, it's because it's tracking the aura. And the aura does not have a stack. So I needed to... I need to track the stack of a different trigger. How do I do that? So if trigger 2 on cooldown true... No, wait. If trigger 1 active true, then... Hmm. Yeah, I don't know how that works. I don't know. That's too complicated. Can I just have the text be always related to a trigger? Is that a thing? Send one. Oh, there it is. Trigger number. Percent 1S? Does that just work or what? What if I just do this? Is that a thing? It is not a thing. Shit. The information from a specific trigger can be shown via percent 2 point okay. Like so? No. Fuck. Why not? Oh, is it not trigger 2? That is trigger 2. So this does not work? Now, okay, now I'm confused. Percent 2.p2. A dot. Oh, maybe without a dot. Maybe this was just the end of the sentence. Yes! We did it. Okay, wait. Yes! Okay, we fixed it. Let's go! I'm basically a software engineer at this point, guys. I'm a programmer. If you want me to... if you want me to code something for you, just let me know. Alright. Check your phone. Netflix just came in hot with a 600k offer, fully remote. Alright. That was enough. I'm done for now. Logging back. Maybe we can do it in Plaster too before I leave. No! Wait, how? What the fuck? Alright, let's play 7 Plus. Shit. I can't join this game. Holy shit, there's a lot of high keys all of a sudden. And they all look for an evoker. They should just wait for Nagaris to have gear. Sorry, I just laughed because a friend sent me a super cute reel with tiny kittens walking up a wall. That was all. Why didn't he just send it to me? Why is everything always a meeting? Why is it like that? Everything is a meeting. Why don't you just write me an email? Thanks for 4 months, Mood. What's up? The amount of things that could be said in an email, but are done in a meeting instead is too high. It's way too high. I do not, Tsunami. I do not. Sure, Brew, of course. Okay, I'm gonna have some better music. Because we're clubbing now. It's clubbing time. It's Friday evening. That means we're clubbing. What are we listening to? What is this? Not very clubby. Big on the internet. Why is this the saddest song ever? Why is this song big on the internet? It's 10 seconds in and I don't hear a word. Dance workouts. I mean, we're not actually working out, but... Housework. What is this? House music. Shuffle music? Sorry, Toe. You know how much time I spent on my evoker today? Way too much. For the workout girlies. What the fuck? Happy beats. Yeah, that's it. This is it. It's not that happy though. It's more of a slow happy music. Man, none of this is good. Summer pop. It's not summer anymore though. We can't listen to that. It's illegal. There's a playlist called Friday? Oh my god. Oh, it's this song. Okay, fine, we're listening to the song. Even though it's very slow, but it's very cute and I like it. But if I change this, it only changes for me, right? The music is not louder for you now, right? Or? Is it? But is it louder? Please, please tell me, is it louder or not? Sure, Angs, go for it. Go for Dragonflight. Wait, so it was actually louder? Fuck! Why is it so difficult? I hate you guys. Okay. Be right back 1 second. Alright. Yeah, apparently I have a playlist that includes Italian artists, unfortunately. Link 182. Alright, alright. Good old 30 halls of infusion? Why not? Okay, we're not gonna get invited to any of this. Why is the song so sad? It's Friday. Hey, wait. What if we listen to Christmas music? Do you think it's a little bit too early, or are we good to go? I will leave. Don't tempt me, Sebla. Don't tempt me. All right. Dude, the Spotify playlists are just like the weirdest thing. There's one playlist called Weekends and Friends. What does that mean? Or it's an album. Low key weekend. Okay. Wait a second. Would ever re-listen to this now? Still not what I'm looking for, but it is what it is. All right. Okay, I guess we're not doing a 29 or a 28. Can queue up for a 26. The downside of having a German client or any other client that is not English is that sometimes your same messages are gibberish to other people. So let's say there's a boss fight and you have an ability on you, and then the text message is like, blah 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 on me. And then in German it's gonna be like, mythischer Schlüsselstein auf mir. And then other people don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You know? And on top of that, some Uyghurs that are not perfectly written go by name rather than ID. So if you're importing a Uyghur that is based off of a name rather than an ID, spell ID, then it won't work if the name is written in English. So let's say I want to track Barkskin and the Uyghur tracks, the trigger is set to Barkskin rather than the spell ID, then it won't work on a German client. Most Uyghurs are written with spell ID though, so it's usually not a problem. But sometimes people just write out the words. So you just have to be aware of that. You can change it manually yourself if you know how to do that. Otherwise, there's no downside to play another client. Okay, we have to change the song. How's this happy vibes? This is more like falling asleep vibes. Right? Okay, let's try this one. Happy sleep vibes. Falling asleep makes me happy though. Good point. I haven't played that much PCR. I did some plus PCR. Ah, true. I could have done some more plus testing today. Good point. What's up? Hey. How was your nap? What's up, cat? What's up? Comfortable? Is there some holiday road trip playlist? Well, I'm trying this one here. It's upbeat vibes or something. Right, Moon? What's up, cat? What's up? You're such a cutie pie. No, not to the desk. You don't go there, right, Moon? We don't go there. No, no, no. We don't. You can get PvE gear from a lot of different sources. I don't know what the easiest way would be. Twitch chat? What's the earliest thing you can do to get gear that is not in plus or rating? I think there's something you can do in the new area, right? What are you seeing? What are we looking at? Oh, Dream Surge. Yeah, true. There's Dream Surges right now. It's kind of like rifts. True. So you just play on the content where the Dream Surge is at. So you basically open your map. And here in Esterspan, it's like the Dream Search right now. And then I think you just kill mobs there, right? I'm sorry, I know nothing about this. No, obviously, sorry, cat, sorry. Obviously, M Plus would give the most gear, but if they're new to WoW, I assume they need, something else first. What's up, Moon? Are you shaking? What's up? What are you seeing? Is there a ghost? What the fuck? What are you scared of? Oh, it's Sunny. Wait, you're so scared of Sunny? What the fuck? Sunny, what are you doing? Sunny? Dude, this guy's walking up to the cat as if he's like a tiger. Sunny, what are you doing? Look at this guy. Look. He's just staring at Moon. Aww. What's up, Moon? Hey. Hey, what's up? What is... Oh my god, Sandy! Sandy, what are you doing? What are you doing? Aww. Look, this guy's scared. Look at him. He's shaking. He's shaking. You can't scare him that much. Sunny. But is he looking at something other than the cat? What are you looking at? Wait, he's actually looking at something else. What? Moon. I'm so confused. I thought he's looking at the cat, but he's not looking at the cat. He's looking at where the cat used to be. Sunny, what's up? What is it, Moon? What are you seeing? What are you scared of? Moon, what is it? Come here. I don't see anything. Moon. What is it, Moon? Huh? I don't get it. He's looking at an alien or something. I don't fucking know. Moon, what is it? I don't see it. Is it a ghost? Are we being haunted by a ghost? Tell me right now. Moon. I can see ghost. Yeah, it must have been a ghost. It was just fucking staring at the door, shaking. Anyway. Oh wait, we're full. Oh my god, I forgot that I'm in a group. where are we going? I think this is now flare, right? Some device that uses infrared light, maybe? I mean, he looked outside, like into the hallway, and there's nothing in the hallway. So, I don't know. I don't know. I'm just gonna call ghosts, honestly. It's okay. A friendly ghost here and there, never hurt no one. Wait, someone left.
Hurry, friends. Every moment we linger, Darkrule kills more of our allies. My father's ancient lair. There is still power within these rocks that should not be disturbed.
I mean, balance seems fine, but we don't know how balance is gonna look like in M+ next season. We just don't know. The meta won't be known until much later. Stop it right now. Alright, let's do it. I'm not gonna go Dispel. I'm gonna check if they found the ghost for 1 second. Hey, Sunny, where's Moon? Where did he go? Alright, I know. He was hiding under the couch. And then I picked him up and carried him into the hallway, and then he just like stared at something in the hallway. It is a ghost for sure. Maybe something that makes a noise. Good point. I wouldn't hear a noise because I'm wearing a headset. Well, I don't know. Alright, let's do it. Ah, I forgot one thing. Shit. I'll do that tomorrow. I'll do that on Monday. Sometimes they react to earthquakes that we can feel too. I don't think there's earthquakes here. That's not really a thing. We don't really have earthquakes here. But you never know. I don't know. I don't know. Same. Yeah, whatever, sure. Sunny Vitama, maybe. Sonny, did you beat up your brother? He's denying everything. Yesterday I wanted to play TFT while doing my spin bike thing, right? And then the servers were down. I was so upset actually because I was already on the spin bike as I was opening TFT. And then that. So I was like, how am I supposed to run on a spin bike without playing a TFT game? So I ended up playing Catan instead. Catan online. And it took almost an hour. It was crazy. It was not worth it. I'll never do that again.
4.
And at some point, I just let the other guy win because I wanted it to be over. At some point, I just didn't even do anything anymore. I was just like, pass.
Darkroom kills more of our allies. My father's ancient lair. There is still power within these rocks that should not
Going to
be
the gym for the
disturbed.
first time ever next week. Nice. You go, Vishu. Gonna spin bike while doing TFT 2. Let's go. That's awesome. Don't overdo it, otherwise you're gonna get demotivated. Do as little as possible. I always feel like when you go to the gym for the first time, or if you haven't worked out in a long while, and then you manage to motivate yourself to do something after a long time, then most people like exaggerate, myself included. And then you're like super sore or tired, and then you're like, I'll never work out again. So I recommend taking like super easy. Because any workout is worth it, even if you're not super, even if you're not working out for 2 hours straight, it's okay. Even if it's just 15 minutes, it's all perfect.
These Drogbar have been tapping into abilities they should not possess. No doubt it has something to do with the latent power still lingering within these
Thanks for
rocks.
2 months, Batu. What's up?
Navarag, betrayer. You would lead these intruders against us. Darkrule cannot control the hammer, Ularog. He will destroy High Mountain, not conquer it.
I like going hard on my first day back. Sleeping after that feels so nice. Really? No.
Rockmora.
No. But aren't you like super sore the next day and then you can't work out for another week until you feel better again? And at that point you're demotivated again? Like, that's the issue I have. And if I didn't work out for a while, then I'll just be super sore afterwards if I do too much. And then I literally can't work out for another week because otherwise I'm just gonna die. And then a week later I'm like, all gone again.
Shielded. Zephyr.
And I would like doing I love lifting weights. But I don't know what to do because I swear to God, if I lift 2 weights, Then I get the broadest shoulders. I literally look like a fucking bodybuilder after lifting 2 weights. And I just hate it. I like being strong, but at the same time I also don't want to have the broadest shoulders and not fit into any clothes and look weird. It's a struggle. And you can't really do weightlifting if you're not gonna lift upper body as well, because that's just messed up, you know? I can't just train legs and that's it. It's like the guys that only the guys that only train upper body and never do legs. So I decided I'm just not gonna do weightlifting anymore, even though I would like to. Legs and core, yeah. Core workouts are so useless though. Like, they're not actually useless, but it's like,
Oh, they know we're coming now. I hope our allies can keep their main forces occupied long enough for us to complete
it's not
our
just
mission.
shoulders, it's everything.
Into the barrels.
I can't do any upper body workouts.
Join you downriver.
Like,
No,
I can't do back and chest and then not do shoulders.
Join you on the other side.
It's everything.
Underking uses slaves to dig at the bones of my father. He does not know the powers he meddles with. Search everywhere. These peasants have been hiding rations from the army. If you're not fighting, you're not eating.
Shit. Somebody has to do the other drummer. And Nash, I mean. Well, our healer's stunned. Master spell?
Shielded.
Hey, Wartor, thanks for 23 months. What's up? I mean, I know that the light exercise is not gonna make me blow up immediately, but why am I doing it? What's the point in lifting weights? When you don't want the muscles in that area, what the hell? Why am I doing it then? And I can also just do cardio instead. That's healthier. If I only want to go for health, I'll just do that instead. It's okay, don't think about it anymore, Words, or it's over now, it's the weekend. Just forget about anything that happened during the week. Yeah, but that's what I mean. If I don't want to have muscles in the area that I'm working out in, then I'm just gonna do fucking cardio instead, you know? Or anything else that is not weightlifting. Go for it, Voodoo. I don't have Vortex. What's up, Moon? Is the ghost gone? Looks like it. And I think the ghost is gone, guys.
Shielded.
I mean, I also think cardio is boring in a sense, but that's partially a good thing. Because you can do other things while doing cardio, right? Like play TFT, or listen to an audiobook, or watch a show. Or think about life and, you know, the meaning of everything. Hey, Lester. 42, is that the meaning of everything? Is that the answer? I mean, the reason why I enjoy weightlifting more is because it's just easier. Let's be honest here. Like, weightlifting is just easier. But the downside of weightlifting is that you have to do it in a gym. Because you're not gonna have like all of that equipment at home, obviously. And cardio you can do anywhere. Ooh. Last soon? Wait a second?
I want you to see your heroes die.
I should probably just pop, I think, because my income is running. Should pop lust. No? Bloodlust? Nice.
The mountain itself rises against you.
Alright, we're sending this boss. This boss is being sent to another dimension.
Zephyr.
High mountain
Shielded.
itself rises against you. High mountain itself rises against you. You will never wield the power of Khazgaroth.
Cosmic Winds. For 10 seconds, Wrath, Starfire, and Stellarfire are now instant cast and generate double AP. 3-minute cooldown? That seems like a very bad spell. Instant Wrath is very useless because your Wrath is super fast anyway. And Instant Starfire is not that good. Really. Like, we have Rory Valoon, right? The double AP generation is nice, but also not that great. And Stellarfire being instant is absolutely useless as well, right? So this is actually not a very good ability, especially for a 3-minute cooldown. I wouldn't see many uses for this.
High mountain itself rises against you.
Like, you would obviously combine this with Incarnation, right? Because it would be 2 3-minute cooldowns. But the amount of damage you would gain from this spell would actually be very minimal. It would barely give you any damage.
Go ahead and run. It will change nothing.
So I don't think it would be that useful. Thanks for the 30 months, Lad Boys. What's up?
Zephyr. Or
Cast
mastery.
this?
Shielded.
Man, but I mean, it's true though, yeah? The looks. Actually, I mean, I think there's people that are very different. I know some people that love going to the gym. Like, they actually want to go to the gym. Like, even if they had a place at home to work out, they would still rather go to the gym. And I'm the complete opposite. Like, if I had a full home gym, I would never go to the actual gym. Why the fuck would I do that?
Summoning. Our passage to Dargrul will be blocked.
Because for me, just like the walk or like the path to the actual gym is like demotivating me, you know? It's like, oh, I have to go this and I have to put on proper clothes because I'm leaving my house. It might be cold outside. And then you're sweating at the gym and then you have to take a shower at the gym. And if you don't, then you're sweating everywhere. Like, fuck that. Working out at home is so nice. It's the most convenient thing ever. Putting on clothes can be a real downer. I know, right? I know. It's horrible. I'm glad you agree. Yeah, then there's other human beings that you have to interact with. Or that interact with you. It's horrible. Shit.
Shielded.
My Incon just was not ready for this breath or this PI. If I get the habit to do my workout within a home gym, it would be an issue, but having to do the gym, making sure to... Really? Like, yeah, for me it's the opposite. Yeah, for me it's for sure the opposite. Like, I'm a lot more motivated to work out when I don't have to motivate myself to also do the actual path to the gym, you know? Because sometimes I'm just like, I want to do this like right now, you know? So when I motivate myself to do things, I want to do it like in that moment. But if I have to motivate myself to go to the gym, then not only do I need to motivate myself to do the workout, but I also need to motivate myself to get there, you know? And that's usually the problem then. Feel it? I'm an impulsive person. I only work on impulse. So either I can work out in that moment that I want to do it, or it's not happening. Yeah, but that's not helping me, Sevla. It's not, because I actually don't mind the actual workouts, you know? Like, it's not that I have a hard time motivating myself to work out. I really don't.
The treasure you seek will be found on the other.
I can easily motivate myself to work out. But to make it a whole deal that lasts for a long time, that's the main reason why I don't want to work out, because of the time that it takes. Like, if I think, oh, I'm gonna have to do this, and I have to get to car, and I have to drive there, and then it's gonna take this long, and then I have to go back. And if this whole ordeal will take me 1.5 hours, or even just an hour, then it's already demotivating to me.
And I am sure you will not fail High Mountain in
The
this
actual
final hour.
working out part, I don't have a hard time motivating me for that one. But if I do this at home, then I can literally, like, the time that it takes to work out at home is obviously like infinitely shorter, because you don't have to calculate the whole path to that thing, and then you can also just like stop whenever you feel like you're spending too much time or whatever. And if I want to go and work out for 10 minutes, then I can do that at home pretty easily. If I can't go out and go to the gym for 10 minutes, I mean, I can, but then the drive there and back is already 10 minutes. So yeah, for me, it's mainly the time.
Rip them apart!
Zephyr.
Ouch. No! Well, that was unfortunate. You can do it, though.
More mastery.
Rip them apart!
It's my opinion as well. I bought some trainers and I'm working out every day. Can't motivate myself to waste 1 hour just to get there and getting home. Yeah, same, real logo. Yeah, I'm the same. Yeah, for me, it's mainly the time that is it's bothering me when I'm quote-unquote wasting time getting to a place and back, when I could just do this, something similar at home. Obviously, you can't do proper weight training at home without weights, but... Yeah, I mean, if it's on your way, then it's a different story, right? If the gym is literally on your way, like if you would drive that same path anyway, then it's different. Same, yeah. My goal is also just be healthy and not to be some sort of bodybuilder, yeah. But, I mean, weightlifting can also be... Like, weightlifting is also healthy, right? I mean, obviously it depends what kind of weightlifting you're doing and how you're doing it. But most normal people that do weightlifting, they get the health benefit from it.
The mountain will gnaw on your bones!
And I guess... weightlifting is... Not only is it healthy because you're doing something, right? You're doing some physical activity. But I guess it's also easier to motivate people for it because you have the added benefit of maybe looking better afterwards, right? Because obviously people perceive...
2, 1.
a lot of muscles with with good-looking people. So therefore, you might have an easier time motivating yourself.
Zephyr.
Doing weightlifting compared to other things, where the health benefits is literally just being healthier.
At my command. The mountain will gnaw on your bones. The mountain will gnaw on your bones. The might of Kasparoth flows through me. Mountain will gnaw on your bones.
You can still do this.
Hear the heaves and roars at my command. The mountain will gnaw on your bones. How is this possible?
Alright.
I was chosen.
Well, that was
The hammer never chose
some
me,
action, some
It seeks a
suspense
wielder
at the
who
very
possesses
end.
True strength, and you were found lacking.
Let's go.
It's done, heroes.
Just wanted to make it more interesting
Darkwool dead and the
for
hammer
stream
reclaimed.
content.
The Drogbar are broken. Now begins the long
Kind of
task
shredded and people
of
lose their minds when I tell them
reuniting
I'm just working out at home.
balance has
But it's way more
returned
important
to
than sports.
High
I mean, I think for actual muscle mass, like the way your muscles look, it's mostly just like genetic, I think, right? Like somebody can work out very little and look very like shredded, and another person might work out 24/7 and not look similar because they just, it's just like, yeah, it's very much genetic, I think, how easy it is for you to build muscle. Some people go to the gym twice and then they look like Brad Pitt in his 20s. And it's just like, the fuck, dude? Oh, for sure a lot of it is diet, obviously, because, yeah, I got, yeah. Well, the main reason for diet is to lose fat, right? Because the muscles are not very visible if they're hidden underneath fat, right? So that's the main reason why food is important. Now, of course, eating more protein or whatever to help muscle growth, yeah. Sure, but I think if you're skinny enough that you see the muscles, the diet is not that important, honestly. Right? It's like, I don't know. Like, even if you eat shit all day, if you're skinny enough and you're working out, you're gonna gain muscles and you're gonna see them, right? It's like, all the other stuff is just min-maxing things. I mean, of course, you need to make sure you eat enough for your muscles to grow, right? If you don't eat enough, then obviously it's not gonna happen. Yeah, that's just min-maxing though. Like, this whole like supplement here, supplement there, protein shakes, like all of this stuff, I think is only Like it certainly doesn't hurt, right? But it's certainly not like the main thing. Like I don't think that's true. Well, but no, like I disagree actually. I think you're wrong. I think if there's a person who works out, like muscle growth workout, as long as they eat enough calories for the muscle growth to work out, they can eat burgers all day and it will work. Like why wouldn't it? Like if a guy needs to eat 3K calories a day and work out X amount of time, it doesn't matter if those 3K calories come from burgers. I think you'll gain muscle. Why not? Of course you will. Like I'm not saying that it's healthy to do that. But if you don't care about the healthy part and you just care about muscle growth, then I'm pretty sure you can grow muscles with eating shit too. You don't have to eat rice and plain chicken to gain muscles. Like that's just not how it works, right? The diet, the most important thing about the diet is how many calories you're actually consuming, right? And for the healthy part, it matters what you're eating. For the healthiness part of your body, but not for losing weight, gaining weight, or gaining muscles, right? Because you can gain weight by eating shit as well. Like you can eat burgers and lose weight as long as you eat less than what you usually do. Doesn't mean it's healthy, but but you will lose weight. Now, I'm not saying you should do that. I'm just saying it's because you guys were saying it's super important what you eat. And I just don't think that's true. For the muscle growth part and like the way you look part. For the healthiness part, it is certainly true. But then everyone is also different as well. Like people are just different. Bodies are different, and everyone has like different things that work for them and stuff. You can eat bread all day and lose weight as well, right? It is. You can eat bread all day. Doesn't matter if you eat low calories with a lot of bad fats. It's not good for muscle growth and also not for your looks. No, but I said, like, how can you eat low calories with a lot of bad fats? I'm literally saying that you have, like, if you're eating the calories that you need, you can eat the calories that you need with any kind of food, any kind of combination of food, right? That I said that. I said by eating the calories that you need, but in bad stuff, right? Like you can eat 3,000 calories of burgers, or you can eat 3,000 calories of vegetables and chicken. And I'm saying that it's not the big of a difference. Thanks for 71 months, Mugen, at the tier 2. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I also think, honestly, that this focus, like this whole, the whole diet and the nutrition people are honestly, I think it demotivates some people to an extent that they just don't do anything at all. I hate that. Like this whole nutrition thing, like I get it. Of course nutrition is important. Like it is, obviously, right? But the fact that you can lose weight without changing your diet completely is true. And the fact that you can build muscle without changing your diet completely is also true, right? So, yes, eating healthier, eating better is obviously good. But I feel like there's people that, especially like some influencers, that put way too much importance on your diet instead of just like the basics. Because if you're a person that wants to lose weight, then obviously like the most important thing to lose weight would be working out in some shape or form and you're staying in a calorie deficit, right? Like that's it. Yes, of course, if you want to be healthy on top of losing weight, then you should also eat healthy. But maybe that's not feasible for a person, you know? Like maybe a person, like I always feel like this healthy eating will come later, you know? Like if I'm a person that is literally not working out at all and I'm eating completely unhealthy, I'm not gonna from one day to the next start working out, start eating healthy. Like this is just not gonna happen, right? So I think, especially if you want to motivate people that are not working out or are new to like, a healthy lifestyle in general, then I think they should start with the most important things, which is, eating in a calorie deficit if you want to lose weight. And working out, doing something, anything, any kind of physical activity. And then if you want to continue your diet, like even if I eat the same as I did before, but I add a workout on top of it, then I'm already doing better than before, right? Like if my diet consists of a burger for lunch and a burger for dinner without any workout, and then I change to working out every other day, but I still eat a burger for lunch and a burger for dinner, then that's already better, right? Like then I'm already improving, because then I'm burning more calories than I did before, right? Now, should you eat a burger? Should you eat 2 burgers every day? No. But I always feel like this motivation to change up other things comes later. Because if you manage to motivate yourself to work out every other day, if you somehow manage to do that, at some point you will probably also be able to motivate yourself to change your diet a little bit. Because at that point, you're like, okay, I'm working out, but then I'm eating burgers. That seems kind of counterproductive. Maybe I should change that too, But I feel like this whole health industry nowadays is just shoving all of this min-maxing down your throat. And by min-maxing, I literally mean min-maxing, just like in a video game. Just like everyone in World of Warcraft has to press the perfect rotation and min-max everything. It's the same with like workouts, I feel like. When it shouldn't be this way. Because I mean, min-maxing is nice if you're like if you're super into working out and super into healthy lifestyle, then you should go ahead and min-max it. If it makes you happy, go for it, right? But I don't think it should be spread to people that are just starting to work out. Like if I start working out, I don't want to think about, oh, and what protein shake do I drink, and like, oh my god, and do I eat my chicken? Do I just boil my chicken in water so I don't have to use fat? Do I not put salt and pepper on my chicken? Is that too much calories? You know what I mean? Like, because yeah, in the end, I think it needs to be feasible for the person, right? Like you need to be able to stick to whatever it is you want to do. And if you change your diet completely to like a super healthy diet and you work out this and that, then it's just not going to be feasible because there's not a human being in the world that changes their diet from one day to the next completely forever, Like you don't go from this to this and then you stick to it for the rest of your life. Like, that's just not gonna happen. Yeah, okay, like if you have to do it for health reasons, then it makes sense, right? But if the only motivation is that you want to be healthier, that's a very difficult thing to convince your brain with, right? Convincing your brain that you wanna do something just because you wanna be a bit healthier is very difficult. Because your brain is gonna find excuses for it. Like, it's like, how much healthier is it really? Like, just one. Just one ice cream. What could it really do? Thanks for Prime, Mr. Dux. What's up? How are you doing? Also, congrats on losing so much weight, Mr. Dux. That's amazing. In 5 months. That is actually pretty crazy. Congrats. Actually, I have the opposite issue. So, like, I have this thing. So I have this thing that I eat too little, but my body is used to gaining such little calories that it's basically just storing almost all of the things that I eat. It's very weird because your body adapts to what it's getting, right? Like if you eat 4,000 calories a day for years, then your body at some point thinks it needs 4,000 calories. Like, so if you eat less, it probably is weird, or your body doesn't know what to do, or you're gonna have a hard time, or blah blah blah. And the same goes for the opposite too, right? If you only eat, let's say, 1,000 calories every day, at some point your body is like, oh, looks like we only get 1,000 calories every day. Guess we're gonna have to store all of this that we're getting and hold on to it for dear life, you know? Because if you're if you're kind of training your body to not get more than X amount of calories, then that's just how it's gonna be. And okay, this is not recently, this is a while ago. Like maybe a year ago. Maybe a year ago I talked to this guy who's like a nutritionist. A local dude. He's not like an actual not a like official nutritionist. He did study. Like he did go to university for it, but he's just doing it as like a hobby for friends, you know? Just like talking to people privately and like suggesting things. But anyway, so I talked to this guy and I kind of knew that this is my issue already, but he just confirmed it. So he basically said that because obviously if your body is used to only getting very little calories, so let's say for years you only eat 1.5k calories a day, at some point you might actually gain weight if you only eat 1,700 calories a day, you know? Even though that's not a lot. But your body is used to getting 1,500, so anything more is like gonna actually like store as fat immediately, you know? Because your body is happy to get like more food basically. And you might also like your body might also just like use less energy than usual, and you know your body just kind of adapts to how much you're eating. So it's very difficult. At that point, it's very difficult to lose any kind of weight because you lose weight by being in a calorie deficit, obviously. But if you only eat, let's say you only eat 1,500 calories a day, you can't just eat less than that if you don't want to die, right? Like you can't just say, "Oh, I'm only gonna eat 1,000 calories a day," because then you might actually just die. So at that point, cutting calories when your body's already used to getting so little is not gonna work. You're not gonna lose any weight doing that, right? So what you want to do is actually eat more or like getting your body used to getting more calories, which is like an average amount for your height and your gender and your age and whatever, right? So like a healthy human being in your area should probably consume, I don't know, 2,500 calories a day or 2,000 calories a day or whatever. And you kind of need to like slowly eat a little bit more to get closer to that amount. And you're probably going to gain a little bit of weight while doing so. But then once your body is used again to getting 2,000 calories, then it's going to be easier for you to lose the weight again. Because then your body is not going to hold on to all of these calories for dear life. Because they're not, oh, actually, we're going to get some more calories every day now, you know? And apparently, so I was talking to this guy, right? And apparently, this is like a pretty common issue, which is weird to me. But apparently, there's a lot of women specifically that have this problem that they had been eating too little for too long, and then they basically don't lose any weight anymore. Their body just gets used to it, and then it's like the opposite effect of what you really want, which kind of sucks. But yeah, I'm still not eating more. It's so hard for me to get used to eat more because I'm never hungry. It's weird. I try to eat something for lunch because I usually only eat dinner. And I try to eat something for lunch, but then it's annoying, you know? Like I have to cook for lunch. Like, ugh. So the only thing that works for me is buying like sandwiches or something at the grocery store, and then I'll just eat a sandwich. Because then I can just take it and eat it, you know? But if I don't have anything that I can eat fast, then I just won't eat lunch. Because I'm not hungry. And obviously I also don't eat breakfast. I usually only eat dinner and nothing else. Nice. I mean, it's not that I would say no if somebody would offer me food. Like, I can eat lunch if I want to. It's not that I'm disgusted by the food. I'm just like not hungry and kind of annoyed to cook it, you know? You should look into it, Sothis. I mean, it is a pretty common problem, apparently. Really, you would eat only lunch? Well, the interesting thing is that I tried to switch to lunch once because I only ever eat dinner, right, and nothing else. So I tried to switch to only eat lunch because that would be slightly healthier. Because I would also eat my dinner really late. I usually would eat my dinner at like 10, 11 p.m. or maybe even later. And then I eat nothing for the next day to that time again, right? So I was thinking if I only eat once a day, it would still be better to eat lunch instead of 11 p.m. dinner, right? But then when I switched to eating lunch instead of dinner, then I was hungry in the evening again. So when I ate lunch, I was hungry again in the evening. But if I only ate dinner, I wasn't hungry at lunch because I guess my body was used to eating in the evening, right? So the extra food didn't really change anything. Hey Moon, what's up? You not scared anymore? Where did the ghost go? Where did it go? Did you eat him? Sounds ow ow Mister. Okay, you can stretch there, that's fine. Wanna come up here? Come. No, you tired? Oh. Hey. Hey, Branch, what's up? How you doing? I felt weak in PTR. I mean, I don't know what to think of. I mean, PTR is. It's hard to judge anything on PTR because the people that you play with might not play there. Or you're also doing key where things die too quickly, possibly. Like, what kind of keys are you doing? Are things dying super fast? I feel like I never do a key on PTR where mobs actually live for a long time. And then Moonkin is bad, generally. When I'm gaming, I forget to eat. Yeah, that's. I mean, I guess I usually just forget to eat when I'm. Like, sometimes I forget to eat a whole day. Like, not even in the evening. And then I can't sleep properly. And then I only. Like, I can't fall asleep. Because apparently, when your body is really hungry, then it won't let you sleep. Weird how that works. But yeah, sometimes I forget to eat completely. And then I only notice because I can't fall asleep. So I'll be lying in bed trying to sleep, and I usually don't have a hard time falling asleep at all. But then if I can't sleep for a long time, I'm like, oh, did I not eat? Yeah, be weird. But it usually only works when I'm like really stressed all day. Like if I have to, well, mainly if I'm stressed from the afternoon onwards. Because in the morning I don't eat anyway, and I don't eat lunch, right? But then if I start streaming, and then after the stream I have a meeting, and then after the meeting I have to do something, and then it's I don't know 1 a.m., then might just forget, right? The trick is to remember to eat. You're not looking at the ghost again, are you? Okay. Shep, you like the microphone? You like it? Yeah, I got a ghost. Moon was shaking earlier, staring into the hallway. He was just staring. He was hiding behind this like drawer, and then he like looked out of the drawer, like shaking. He was completely shaking, just staring at the drawer or staring outside the door. So at first thought it was Sunny, because Sunny was like sneaking up on him, trying to attack him. So I thought he was so scared of Sunny, but that'd be weird. Like so scared that he would be shaking. And then I picked Sunny up, and then Moon still stared at the door at the same spot. So I don't know what it was. He just looked out into the hallway, being super scared. So I guess it was a ghost indeed. But now the ghost is gone apparently, because now he's chilling here and feeling good. So I guess we defeated the ghost. Why are none of my friends doing anything? Dude, my friends are so boring. It's already 7 p.m. Frank wants me to record an intro. Okay, maybe I leave and I record the intro for Frank. And then I don't know, I guess. What are we gonna do today, guys? If my friends are all boring. I guess I'm gonna finish watching The Act. It's a good show. And then we play some TFT while spinning the bike. Right, Moon? And then we don't forget to eat something. Sounds like raid testing. Nah, that is so late. That's not happening. Do they have movies in the mountains? They do have a cinema, but it's all dubbed into German, so... When Secret League stream? Maybe. If my friends are boring tomorrow as well, then I might do a Secret League stream. Yeah. But certainly my friends are not going to be boring tomorrow, right? Certainly not. To get you with the ghost. Yeah, thank you so much for hanging out, guys. I'm going to leave you for today. We did absolutely nothing today. So, great content as usual. Typical Naguura content. AFK Valdraken, talking about burgers, talking about ghosts, the usual. Can't believe you guys are hanging out when I'm just AFK Valdraken 24/7. I appreciate you. I really do, guys. I really do. Alright, let's host somebody that is actually doing some content. Also remember that next week is a special stream that Johnny is flying in for, yeah? Johnny is flying here, arriving here on Wednesday. And then we do a special stream on Thursday. Don't you miss it. Don't you miss the special stream. Next Thursday. Note it down. Save it in your calendar. All right. We are hosting... Let's watch Stove again.
I wouldn't.
Why not?
You can just play.
You're doing some keys. Alright, guys. I'll see you on Monday. I hope you enjoy your weekend a lot. Only do fun stuff and enjoy yourselves and have a good time and play a lot of video games. And I'll see you again on Monday. And now I'm gonna awkwardly stare into the camera until the raid goes through. Maybe I stare at my phone as well. Can you put it through early? No. You're gonna have to sit here with me until the raid goes through naturally, alright? That's just how it's gonna be. Moon is sitting on my lap. He's having a great time. Look. I'll show you. Here's Moon.